Now, here we go. I'll give a quick check on the audio. It's been iffy lately. Let me see. Okay, seems to be okay, I think. Yeah, the feedback is just from my microphone. It doesn't seem to be jumpy. Okay. I got rid of all of the junk, and I got Angie's bow from here. That was just like a archery practice thing. But I needed the bow. All that is if we're going to do everything. Where was it again? Yeah, there. So got the bow. Got it displayed, everything. So, I was thinking about quickly checking a few dungeons. See if we stumble across something new. If not, we'll go straight into the dragon quests and the what are they called again? The blades. Right. Well, definitely ones that's not cleared or we haven't been there before. There's got to be a few around here somewhere. Yeah, I'm obviously going to have to take those out at some time. Well, if I'm going to do that, that's what I'll do. I'll need saves for this. I want to get a bounty, let's say, for taking them out. Okay, there's this one here, Blizzard Rest. Well, Whiterun would give me that, I'd say. Well, we're going to Whiterun. I've got a few potions, and there's some books I need to deliver. Okay, let's do this. Oh, okay. Well, let's get rid of these potions anyway.
You're someone. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Oh, that's expensive.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
That will be the last of the ingredients I took as well on that last little run we had.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? $126. There, that would do. Good doing business with you.
Yeah, we'll get this map cleaned up.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Good. Hello, friend. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
Perfect, okay, almost there.
Very much for your business.
Oh, hi Igma, and how have you been?
Porker, it matters not. We've got the arrows to fill.
What have you been up to? Just woke up about 15 minutes ago. Almost 4 a.m. here. Must be quite late for you. Maybe 11, 12ish. Midnight. So what were you up to earlier today?
What do you need? So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Can't sleep. Yeah, same here. How's my audio, Igma? Is it clear? It's not skipping or glitching? Perfect. Okay, yeah, we got rid of all of them. Now we just deliver the books for good. Perfect, thank you. I think it's a combination of Twitch and the new controllers from the new Elite controllers from Xbox. They're not really compatible, I think. Oh, there, doesn't really matter where we put them, really. Now, I've got rid of all of this junk, so... Now, what did I say we were going to do? Oh, yeah. We want to check for that, that contract. Let's say. I don't really like killing the giants. We'll resurrect them after. I just want to fill the contract and get, you know, Bleakwind Base, and there's a few here. Oh, Tumberlodge Pass, that's cleared. I slept around 40 minutes. Oh, not too good. About 3 hours, yeah. That will kind of become eventually a habit forming, you know. We'll sleep maybe twice, 3 times a day for a couple of hours. Very hard on your body, Igma. Hi Terry, and how have you been?
If it's work you need, here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
That's exactly the one I want.
Need anything else?
Sleeping tree camp. They're the ones we're going to be interested in. So, what have you been up to, Terry? And that's perfect, it hasn't been cleared. So, we're going to do some killing. Not my favourite thing. We'll resurrect them on the way out, I suppose. But they'll respawn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Might as well get some of that potion stuff as well. And see, I think we've done the quest here already, so it doesn't really matter. Well, we're going to find out. Not sure, because we did a reload. Not sure, because we did that reload. Yeah, because of that bug in the Brotherhood. The guy's gone. Okay, we did it. We did it. Yeah, the guy was here. We got it. Now, well, Arcadium is not the stuff we want, really. I'll tell you what we will do. We'll take it. And then just to get this done properly. Fallout 4 is updating. Ah, that must be the update. I haven't got it here yet. I think maybe later. Well, later I think I'll get it. Yeah. Struggling, but okay. Well, that's good. You know. Struggling is normal. You're best to confide in your dad, Terry. And that's good as well. That's a good decision, Terry. That is a good decision. And there's no shame in reaching out, you know, if you're suffering problems. I see. I'm a good guy. Got him back before we left. And this should be now cleared. No, for some reason. You know what? I'm getting sick of this now. Let's go back in and kill him. That is so stupid. Okay, we'll kill the giants. Okay, we try to do this nicely. Oh. I've been messing about with my settings. This is way too easy. There. I was messing about earlier, checking something out. Oh, that's the wrong one. Legendary. There. Some of the old quests that we had to redo. I was doing them, kind of speed running them. There, we're back on legendary. Okay. Let's hop this one in. We'll see if we can get her to get the other giant camp. I could do with getting that one out. I can just go there and clear it, but I'd prefer to get the quest for it, you know? If I could. Well, that's good, Terry. That is really good. It can be, yes, it can be. Well, the sleeping issue thing can be a combination of a lot of things, Terry. Can be a combination of stress, illness, or any one, your medication, and sometimes even a habit. It can be habit forming. You know, if you stay up late at night, you know what I mean? And after a month or so of doing that, you know, your body kind of tunes to that. It's a bit like, you know, if you move to another country. It's happened to me before. And it's very, very hard to sleep. But then within a couple of weeks, then your body will get used to going asleep at a certain time. The same can happen, let's say, for staying up too late. And one should work out how many hours you need and have a certain time. It doesn't necessarily have to be like everyone's normal time. Let's say even if you slept at 6 p.m. and woke at midnight, you know, as long as you get those 6 to 8 hours. It could be something like that as well. But usually it's a combination of everything, you know.
Have you met my father? He's a steward at the Dragon's Reach.
Now we've got to save outside the door because we gotta pick up a new quest here.
Come on in. Let me know if you need
Oh, hang on, this is stupid. We've got to go and see the other guy, isn't it? Wrong guy. Yeah, wrong guy. We've got to cash in this quest first. Then we'll go back see her. Fair enough. I've got about... probably with... Taking into consideration that I want to do everything, I've probably got about 93, 94% of this done, that's it. I've got a good bit done. Okay. We'll wait for him to come down because... Yeah, it's just too awkward. What game? That's a good one. I'll have to consider that one. I'm thinking when I get the update, Igma, I'll hit Fallout 4. But it will be very likely I'll do some light building. I won't go overboard like I did on the other playthroughs. I'll do, you know, pretty decent, but, you know, not the same kind of time. I might try a little bit of lower friendly stuff. It's been a long time since I did any lower friendly stuff, you know, in Fallout. And I'm not expecting much from Enigma, to be honest. I'm expecting maybe the graphics to be a tiny bit better and a few modded quests. It will probably be Fallout 4. Because it's been so long since I played that one. And greetings to you, Collector. And how have you been? I'm interested to see what they do. But I pretty much know what they're going to be doing. They're going to be doing what they do on every single game. They'll have an underwhelming update. Some really minor bug fixes that causes more problems than it fixes. Slightly better graphics, even if that. And, well, basically it will be a couple of free mods to get you to buy, the Creation Club junk to cash in on the success of the Fallout series. They're so predictable, you know. Really? It always does, yeah. Yeah, it always does. But it makes a good video, you know, because there's a lot of people playing mods and creating them that are pretty angry about, you know, stuff like that happening. So, yeah, if you're a YouTube creator, you could farm a few videos from that, you know. Yeah, they shouldn't be shocked. Yeah, I think you're right when you say you're surprised. Well, I didn't do what was like. Even I knew what was going to happen. We all knew what was going to happen. But they'll have that kind of shock thing. It makes a good video, you know. Excuse me. Especially the... It really breaks the speech from stuff as well, doesn't it? The script. 60. Yeah, well, that would be good if they do some stuff like that. I wonder whether it affects the performance much. There's obviously going to be some problems. Some people will get some problems. There'll be a sizable number, and BGS will play it down. Well, you know, every time we do something, there'll be a tiny, tiny few people, you know, that are going to have problems. This will be their line. And there's not much we can do about that. That's just the way it is. When, in fact, will be a substantial number will probably have problems. The unofficial patch, yeah. That is the most important one. Yeah. That's the one that's the most important, correct.
I serve Jarl Balgruff as steward. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Yeah. Okay, we'll sell this junk and we'll see if she'll give us that, that other camp. Let me see if we can get many of these cleared. It's been so long that I played it, I forgot how a few points you got, yeah, from the start.
You're the one lives in Breeze, home.
Oh yeah, I would max out endurance. Yeah, endurance. Let's say for the health raise, and that other one as well for the XP, and then the last of them I would put into luck to get idiot savant perk. I wonder if the third perk on that is it still broken. Yeah, it was always bugged.
You're like me, eh? Don't fancy those clunky two-handed weapons.
And luck, yeah, intelligence. Intelligence, endurance, and luck. Yeah, I would max out intelligence because that's the maximum XP. And then when you get the bobblehead, you get to 11. And the same with endurance for maximum health. Let's say when you level up. And then the other four, I just spam them into luck. So I could get the savant perk, yeah. Oh, the special book, I forgot about that. Personality. I tend to fill that in as I'm going along. Well, what I like to do as well, let's say, there is a bobblehead, let's say when you collect Preston. So I like to have that maxed out before I get the Preston if I can. So I can pick the bobblehead straight away, if you know what I mean. The luck bobblehead, I think that's on Spectacle Island, isn't it? Now, let me see. Oh yeah, I gotta sell some of this junk.
What do you need? Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Ooh, I'm getting a lot of these. Oh, I'm keeping that. I've got enough of that. 29.31, that would do.
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
The finest. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
That's good. Okay. I will sell the rest in here. I'm not doing her quest till after the Civil War. That's the only way to finish it without getting a failed objective. As far as I can remember, at least. On a hard level, so it's not important. Yeah. Got it on very easy for the hour I played. Yeah, that doesn't really matter, you know.
The only people around who aren't complete fools. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
There. Right, everything is done, guys. This is where I saved to see if I can get the other Giants camp. It didn't clear for some reason, but that might be one of those camps that doesn't clear. It's been a while since I've done anything like, you know, a massive clearance in this game.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
I'm just after certain locations. Oh, what's that?
I enjoy this work well. Here, take a look at this. Some of
Yeah,
the lords
perfect.
came by and left this bounty
A
list.
halted stream camp. Now that's the problem.
Need anything?
That one I've already got that one. halted stream camp. It's just over here. I think we can manipulate this a little bit. Where's that halt? Yeah, it's cleared already. This is useless. Okay, I'll give one more try and then I can clear them anyway. You know, it's just I wanted the objective to do it. Oh, sugar. Okay, wrong one. Okay, we better do it then if that's the case. I just railroaded myself into that one. Ah, Croc, you're not that stupid. There is no bandit leader there. You're kidding me. Oh, I saved it by accident. You're kidding me. You see what I'm saying about clear dungeons? There's halted stream camp. That's gonna be a problem. It's lucky I didn't lose too much time. Are you joking me? Yeah, look. There's no one there. Well, we're gonna find out in a moment anyway. I'll forget about the camps for a moment. This is just stupid. I meant to load that stupid thing and I saved it accidentally. Okay, where's that stupid thing? Okay, I'll go ahead first in here. I haven't respawned. This has been a problem since launch on this game. It's been like 50 hours or more since I've cleared this out. And the leader is gone, is he? Yeah, the leader should be inside. This is so stupid, it's unbelievable. I killed him a long time ago.
Picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
This is a big problem. Doesn't matter, we just keep away from this one. I can still get them cleared. It's just I gotta keep away from taking the objectives. Oh, there he is. Cool, cool. We'll get out of this, guys. We'll get out of this. There it is. That's okay. That's okay. No, it was just wasn't showing. It was some kind of bug. Doesn't matter. We got out of this. We won't need a reload. Oh, hi, Mert. And how are you? Been well, I hope. I'm clearing up some of the locations. Wrong one. That's not too bad. Well, at least we get some money anyway. Not that we need it. But, yeah. That junk, that would come in handy, alright. That would definitely come in handy. And this one. I think there's a ton of stuff that all respawned, so... Actually, what I'm most interested in is this iron. I'll tell you what we'll do with this. We'll get this out quickly. Yeah, this would be the way to do it. I'm good. Hope you're well. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Managed to get some rest, so... Oh, I'm feeling up to this. I needed some iron anyway. I definitely needed some iron anyway. I think there's another one here yet. Okay, that's kind of buggy. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. So, how's your day been, Mert? Anything interesting? Not much for me. I don't think I moved that much at all today. Shortly after, yeah, renew my license. I really hate this paperwork and stuff. I'll probably do it. Well, I've got a month or so to do it, so no rush. It's an absolute pain. Those things should be pretty much automatic, you know? Just send them the cash and they'll send you the nothing without running through those hoops. Okay, we're just here for the iron. It's kind of worth it when you're in an iron mine to do it this way. It'll save you a good bit of time. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, we're getting there. Okay, I want to hurt those guys outside as well on the way out. Just wanted to make sure this wasn't bugged. The marker wasn't showing up until we got inside the dungeon for some reason. We're lucky. Lays about pretty much what I've been doing, yeah. Pretty much what I've been doing. Stupid body in the way. Okay, we do it the hard way. It's really annoying when you're ever in a fight in this game and there's a couple of dead bodies close to the guy you're fighting and the bodies, you know, they're taking the hit while you're banging on the sword. Okay, that's not bad. Here, come to me. Okay. Again, this one will have to be done the hard way. Oh, a little earlier I got rid of the junk and I got that Angie's bow. It's just kind of like an archery test. And it was important I got that one as well for going for everything. Plus it makes a decent display item. There's not a ton of unique bows in the game. But shields, yeah, they're premium. Okay. Right, let's finish the guys out here. That was bad. That's it. I won't bother getting the silver done here. I just took this one by accident. Right. Let's get back to the Earl. Or the other guy, whatever his name is. Yeah, we should have time to get rid of this junk as well, I'd say. Oh, hi, Fat Cat. How are you? Oh, he's on the perch. This idiot is always on that perch. Okay, where's Farengar? Ah, these NPCs. There he is.
Divine smile on you. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Right. Now. Oh, I wanted that. Silly. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's it. We can sell the rest outside. We better just get rid of this little quest. Oh, here he is. It's not too bad. He's coming in now. Here.
The Jarl is, as you can excellent. You've done us a great service.
There. I'm only interested in the uncleared giant camps. I took that one by accident. And now we'll save outside the inn and see if we can get that one. We can clear it anyway without this, but I'd rather do it as a kind of objective, a quest.
It's a fine day with you around.
The future of Tamriel! And there it is, friend.
And then we'll get into the Dragonborn Blades quest line. I don't think they'd have their money back yet, would they?
Ripe fruit and trinkets, odds and
Nah.
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
Oh, hi, Cord. Pretty good, thank you. And you? How have you been, Cord?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Yeah, I've got a lot down on this court, and you know me, I'm finishing it a little bit. Oh, it's about as far as it goes. Now we'll see if we can get that other camp. If not, I'll just reload. And that's what I meant to do earlier. But we're lucky that one kind of worked out. Right, we'll see if we can get that other camp. Oh, that's good to hear, Cord.
Let me know if you need anything or take a seat by
Yeah. Just to see what it's all about. You know, it's been a while. I'll keep the building light. You know, I don't want to get involved in a playthrough that goes on for months and months, because once I start settlement building I tend to spend a lot of time. But maybe something a little bit more lore friendly, something that I can do much quicker. But I want to concentrate on the quest for a while, you know, getting those over, you know, hopefully with no bugs. I'm more interested to see what they'll add, but I pretty much know what it will be. a slight graphics upgrade, if that, and then maybe a few modded quests. That's what I'm expecting. Pretty much standard practice for BGS, I think. Yeah, but excited too. It's been a while. It's been a while. I don't know if I'll even play with mods. Well, one would be essential, and that would be, you know, even for going with all the stuff, let's say, and vanilla. One would be placed anywhere. It would be hard to work without that. But then again, you see, after the update, I don't know if it would actually be working. I haven't received the update yet, and I'll see how many of the mods are still there. There.
If it's work you need, here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Now this is kill the bandit leader. Okay. I could never clear Silent Moon's camp. So this will be interesting. You know, if we get a so-called bandit leader, maybe I can track him down. But I think that's the way it works. We should be able to clear it. I don't think I've ever got Silent Moon's camp cleared. No. Yeah, they'll like any update they've ever done has always been underwhelming. No matter how much PR they put out, or, you know, parade or drum roll. I actually have put it off because I don't want to break my modded. Oh yeah. You want to you get the option on PC. Here, we can't play the game at all until we accept the update. So it's disastrous for console users. Yeah, if you don't want to break your playthrough, you're best not to get the update. I don't think you'd be missing much anyway, Cord. As far as graphics is concerned, on the off chance it will be slightly better. You've been getting them all along anyway, and much better on PC. You know, the only thing you'll be missing is maybe a couple of modded quests. Maybe a dozen new speech options, and that's it. Even if that, yeah, I don't think you'd be missing much. But it's all just to cash in on the Fallout TV series, obviously. You know, they'll kind of whet your appetite with a few modded quests, and you know, hope to sell you some stuff from the Creation Club. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I think we know how they work by now. And maybe a few slight bug fixes. And that causes more bugs than it fixes. The usual. Alright. I'm still not convinced we can clear this location, but it's been a while since I tried doing it this way. It's easy anyway. I can clear the bandit camps just by going in and killing the giants, but I wanted to do it with an objective. Okay. Okay. Well, I've got all the weapons here. There's 6 in total. There's 2 versions of the axe, iron and steel. 2 versions of the sword, iron and steel. And 2 versions of... oh, what was it? The mace, yeah. The lunar ones. Yeah, they're pretty unique. I have them in storage. I'll use them for decoration later. You might have to come out here a few times to get them all, but... oh, there's a couple of books as well, isn't there? Now that, I've already got that, but that's a skill book, we'll take that. And there they are, I won't even touch them. That's the Iron Lunar Sword. And you've got the Lunar... Well, I've got them already. So, no need for that. Are you kidding me? Oh. I don't think it'll do much damage here. Okay, we're after the big guy. I doubt this will clear this location. It's been a while. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hello.
Think you're bleeding.
Did you see that clipping there? You see it? You see that clipping? Right here? This only really started to happen after the Creation Club. And I've noticed as every year goes by since, there's a little more and a little more. You see that there? That's something new. Could be got to do with the patch as well, they're really silly.
You're mine.
Not really. Oh. Locked door. Oh my, no sign of a boss. Wasn't it lucky we saved outside? Here, let's just clean this out. He's probably up here. Here, let me see. Okay, he's down here apparently. Maybe that's why I missed him before. Possibly. Oh, hello. And how have you been? And what was your day like earlier today? Yeah, just wanted to clear a couple of these locations. I'm still not sure if... Oh, it's cleared, guys. Oh, that's cool. Nice, we got it cleared. I've tried to clear this about 3 times already and it wouldn't clear. Yeah, maybe doing a bounty here would do it. That's cool. That's another one-off for books. So what have you been up to, Lee? So apparently I've got to backtrack. How am I getting there? Yeah, let's just go this way and see if this has anything got to do with it. Here, what are you up to? Yeah, the old troll fat. Oh, that was food. That was wrong. Let me have a look. Short, nice. Nice to get a short day. Especially at work. Okay. Maybe that's why I missed the clearing. I missed some kind of little alleyway or something down here. Let me see. I don't remember missing anything, to be honest. Oh, sugar. Now you see, this is the problem. Now where is it bringing me? Guys, I haven't got a clue, to be honest. You're kidding me. Oh, hang on. Maybe we killed the guy, did we? Oh, we killed him. I am so silly. We killed him already. Yeah, that's me, alright. Well, that's cool. That was worth it to clear that. Yeah, we killed him already. That's just me being silly. Air compressor broke, so left early. Oh. Yeah, I used to use some air compressors, just the small ones, let's say, with small nail guns and stuff like that when I used to have a hobby, when I was up to it, woodwork. And yeah, every time they'd fill up, the pressure tank, I would always be sure to walk well away from it and stand behind a wall or something. I was always fearful of it, exploding. The amount of pressure on those tanks, it's absolutely unreal. And I would always be pretty paranoid checking the pipes, the cut-off pipe. Once the pressure reaches its max, then there's, a little cut-off pipe. Yeah, if they get kinked on some of the pressure tanks, yeah, it doesn't cut out. But I had a friend, well, more of an acquaintance. We used to go to school together. I'm talking about many decades ago. We knew each other when we were like 10, and then, my family left the area and we kind of grew apart. But about 20 years ago, I already had an accident and unfortunately died. But he was working on some trucks and there was this huge tire, and he put, the air gun on it and he was pumping it up, and he was working really close to it and forgot about it, and it exploded and killed him. Such a strange way to go. I can't do any work without air, but yeah, I don't like working with the tanks. Yeah, they can be a bit scary. And then the problem is, if you work with it a lot, you'll kind of get complacent, too confident. But I'm paranoid. With a chainsaw as well, I'm pretty paranoid. Another friend of mine worked in mechanics, and he had a nasty habit of using an electric lead with a bulb with no guard. And just at the naked bulb, now that's so dangerous, it's stupid. But he was beneath a car on the ground and had the bulb beside him, forgot about it and rolled over on the bulb, and the prongs from the bulb went through his back and he died from electrocution. It's very, very easy to get careless doing stuff like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's the same principle as an explosive in a way, isn't it? You would have, let's say, an explosive compound, and then you would contain it. So when the explosion, when the pressure builds up, the more, like, I think they did that on the hand grenade, wasn't it? Yeah. The pressure builds up in the chamber. Spreads out the blast. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of World War II documentaries, I'm afraid. Yeah, we're pretty good. Okay. Now, all I'm worried about is, obviously, the dragons. Okay. We'll try for one more, see if we can get this, and then we move on. I think we'll get right into the kind of dragon blades quests. But they're the last 3 followers, I think. I've moved all of Dawnguard out to that modded house as well. It's getting quite crowded in there. There's only 2 beds left in that room. There's 3 of the blades, but I think there's a double bed. Not sure if they'll use it. On the other side. And uses cutting wheels and grinding this. And I can't believe he hasn't experienced or even heard stories of that. Yeah. Yeah, some people are very careful, but I've seen people, let's say, that would use them a lot, and, because they've been using them so long, they tend to forget, how dangerous, they are. Oh, hi, Gromulus. I hope you've been well. I was working in an area one time late, and there was this guy, like a kind of local guy you'd call, and, he'd mow your lawn or do the hedge, and, the little stuff, the kind of tiny stuff, maybe a bit of pruning or whatever. But I was working across from this house, and he was working there. But it was this little laurel hedge. It wasn't very big. He was kind of doing it small time. It was roughly, let's say about that in length, maybe about that in height, and maybe around there in width. And it just needed, to be just cut back on the top and on the sides. Now, obviously when I'm doing that, I would use a hedge trimmer, and I've got another one with special attachments for the top. This guy was doing it with a chainsaw. He was literally doing it with a chainsaw. He had no protective gear, no helmet, zero. It was like watching a guy juggle chainsaws at a circus. He was absolutely nuts. The problem with a chainsaw, even with the kickback bar, yeah, even with the kickback bar, it's really, really dangerous. So all that would have to happen is a tiny twig, or maybe a piece of tiny wire, to get stuck on the blade and seize it, and then the blade would literally lift and hit him right in the face. Or guys, let's say, cutting logs on the ground. That's terrifying. It absolutely is. Yeah, he was a nutter. Like, why you would leave him on your property, Unbelievable.
Come, see what goods I offer. We are creatures of the desert. Take a look.
But I think the silliest thing I've ever seen was a friend of a friend. It's like we all know what could happen, and I think there are so. I think this guy didn't know what he was doing, and obviously never got a warning from a chainsaw, And he was building a house, a friend of a friend. I didn't know him. I kind of knew him, see him, but I didn't think he was such an idiot, to be honest. But he was building a house, so he had a kind of mobile home kind of thing. So he had a lead coming in for that, for his power, for fridge and stuff like that. So apparently there was something wrong with the electrics, and it kept blowing the fuses and stuff. So my friend asked me to call out to see him. I used to be an apprentice electrician, but nothing much. That's when I was very young. But, I would only tackle, pretty simple jobs, things like that, But I went out to see what was going on anyway. So he had this huge fridge. And let's say on the side of this mobile home, obviously, there was a socket, just kind of screwed on, kind of box socket. So the usual thing, there was a lead coming from behind the fridge with a plug, and that was plugged into the socket. So the usual thing, So I thought maybe there was some kind of, wires touching or something. The usual stuff you look for. My stepdad knows what could happen. He got stitches in his head from it. Oh my. But Sue thinks he knows better than I do. Yeah. So it was a kind of usual thing, So obviously I plugged out the fridge, and it was in an awkward position, so I was kind of lying on the floor, kind of reaching up to it. So I left the plug right beside me, and then I proceeded to open the socket, just to see if there was anything going on in there. But my elbow kind of glanced and kind of touched from the prongs coming from the socket that was going to the fridge, and it literally, I got a shock, and it literally pushed me across the floor about 6 feet, and I was stunned for about 10 seconds But luckily I got it on the elbow, you know, so it just kind of, like a reverse polarity, just kind of pushed me away. So I got up anyway, I shook myself. But do you know what the idiot had done? The wire, let's say, that was going to the socket, that was the wire from the fridge. And the wire that was coming in from the post outside, that had the plug. How could anyone be that stupid and still live? I have no idea. He literally put the plug on the wire coming in. And on the fridge he put the socket. Oh, death wish. But that wasn't all. There was other stuff where to get the wiring, there was another guy, same thing was happening. So I went out and I checked his cable back, and he did it in a wooden shed. But let's say to hold the cable up on the shed, he used nails. But he didn't use nails like he put a nail under it and twisted it over to create a loop. This guy put the nails through the cable when it was powered. He literally put the nails through the cable when it was powered to hold it up on the side of the shed. And I asked him and he said he did. Now he put 4 nails in. And what happened was, after a while, you know, from the constant movement from the lead, it kind of wore down the plastic and it created a connection, and that was blowing the fuses, right? So he literally put 4 of them through and missed the live wire every time. Every time. The last one he put in was like a micron. Like a micron he missed it by. So I explained to him, well, I didn't say how silly it was, I was diplomatic, how dangerous it was to be doing silly stuff like that. So I fixed it for him anyway, and then he said to me, wasn't he? Yeah, I'm getting to that one. So he said, what should I do now? And I said, listen, if I was you, I would go and I would get myself a lottery ticket. Because I said the same thing. I said, yeah, you're a lucky SOB. You're the luckiest SOB I have ever seen. Imagine that. Missed it 4 times. Unbelievable. But it was one instance, let's say, where I found something like that and I thought it was not so funny. Unbelievable, wasn't it? We were doing a job and it was like a holiday park kind of thing across from us. No, wasn't exactly. I think the guy owned the property, and I think he used to go there every summer. And he had this kind of movable kind of home thing, and it was a pretty good summer. Oh, hi, O'Keefe, and how have you been? Well, I hope. So, on that kind of patch he had, let's say, in front of the structure, he had some asphalt, some, we call it tarmac. But, there was bits missing and, stuff like that, so it could create puddles. And he had some kids out playing, anywhere from 5 to 7 years old. And they had a kind of wading pool, Lee, full of water. And then they had a hose and it was splashing everywhere, a real kind of family scene thing, And the hose was on the ground and, the water was going everywhere. But that was okay. But he had some kind of electric pump, let's say, for the paddle pool. Apparently, it must have been probably leaking air, so he needed it constantly pumped. The only problem was the power lead, let's say, that he had going, let's say, to the reel, let's say, that was powering it up, that was lying across the ground, and it was damaged. And it was a classic, it was damaged, and then, of course, he did an expert job and, put some electrical tape on it. But it would have been exposed wiring. So, as I was passing, I noticed the water that was coming, let's say, along the ground, um, was inching ever closer to where the damaged cable was. And if that had to hit that, it would have just shot right up, right into the puddles that the kids were playing in, and would have fried the kids. So I jumped the fence and went in, and I kicked the socket rail, and turned off the whole thing, and explained to him, how silly it was. To be honest, I had to hold myself back from striking him. That was really stupid, to put your entire family, at risk like that. I thought, there wasn't people like that would have exposed, cabling close to a puddle of water that was leaking towards, an exposed cable, and some kids were playing in that puddle. I thought that was horrible. I would safely say if I was not there that day, those kids would have probably died. Yeah. You couldn't keep out of that one. I know what it was, nosy in that, but no, that's something I just couldn't. I couldn't keep out of. Yeah. Imagine losing your whole family to a silly, obvious thing like that. Those poor kids. Oh, I'm not saying he was a bad dad. He was probably a brilliant dad. But come on. You need to be a little bit more savvy than that.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
But those are the three silliest things I've ever seen. And it took half a century to find those guys. So they're not common, thank goodness. Yeah, very rarely will you find someone that, how could I put this?
Take a good look around.
Unknowing. Yeah, I'll take the diplomatic approach. We'll call it unknowing. Excuse me, one moment.
I have it stored away.
But the same with those two, yeah, probably. But the same story, let's say, with those two guys, that friends of friends that I kind of knew, that died from that electrical accident and that truck tire. Just a little bit of, well, I want that these guys knew what they were getting into, obviously, but they just got lazy and overconfident, and but at least they didn't put their families at risk. No computer at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Blew up going to bug a new Xbox One original. Oh. Yeah, well, hopefully it's not too bad, and the damage is not too bad.
Finally, someone. Hello, friend. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
Right, okay. Nice there, guys. The sapphires will be a problem, alright. Okay.
Thank you very much.
We'll have to wait this one out here. How do I do this again? No, it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll wait it out here. And then we get the guys, and that'll be it. Yeah, we'll get into the quest line now. I got a couple of locations cleared, so I'm kind of happy with that. We can always tip the rest out later. Drop back to the loot, and yeah, we'll be doing this one. Well, we have no choice. The way the voice. That's the only one we have left. That quest line kind of traps up the other two. you know, the Dragonborn DLC from Iraq with the dragon thing, and you know that
You're some, got
the
some
blades.
pieces out here if you're looking to buy. Take a look.
That's it, guys. We're pretty good.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Pretty good. Yeah, we'll hand this in and we'll leave it at that. That's enough for a little bit from here for those little radiant ones. But at Silent Moon Camp, yeah. I killed that leader like half a dozen times. But apparently when you do the bounty on it, yeah, it clears. Good to know. Oh, hi, Mr. Beaver. And how have you been? And what have you been up to? No, actually, it's not the silliest thing. There was one. A guy, yeah, knew him briefly. You know, met him at some function. Worked in construction. They nicknamed this guy Lucky because of a kind of accident he had. I don't forget his first name, but Lucky something. Or something Lucky. Basically, he was working on the building site. And they were doing a lot of work, let's say, and he was doing something here. Then there was a kind of outside power box, but it wasn't rigged up, so it wasn't live. And, you know, the door was kind of open and the wires exposed. But it was a kind of slight indentation in the ground, lots of rubble and silly stuff around. But he was walking down along here. But the idiot wasn't wearing any safety boots. Worked last night, hoping a delivery shows up today so I can start my holiday today. Oh, cool. If not, gotta wait till Monday. Nice, so you're going on a vacation or a bit of a break? Yes, so he was walking down, no safety boots. But it was a piece of wood, plank, with a huge 6-inch nail. So he stepped on it, and it went right through his boot and out through the other side, straight through his foot. So obviously, when that happened, he put his hand on the box to steady himself, but the box wasn't live, so he wasn't getting electrocuted. And he started screaming, obviously, because, you know, he had this 6-inch nail coming right through his foot. But a buddy of his was kind of working over here with his back turned. So when he looked around, all he could see was the guy screaming and his hand on the exposed electrical box. So he obviously thought he was getting electrocuted. Now, when that happens with someone, you can't touch them because, you know, you'll die as well. So he picked up, I think it was a 2x4 or 2x2 wooden plank, and he runs over and he hits him across the back as hard as he could to push him off the box because he thought he was being electrocuted, and I think broke his collarbone and a couple of other bones. That was silly. Yeah. Eventually the ambulance came and picked him up. No, that was not lucky. But it was the only thing he could do, you know. If somebody's getting fried, you know, you don't run over and grab him because, you know, you'll get more of the shock than that guy will. If you had grounded shoes, I suppose you could kind of kick them or push them with your foot. But this guy did the right thing, but unfortunately, yeah, didn't kind of work out. Now, okay, we're handing in this quest. And that was anything but lucky.
Divines bless you. May the ground you walk quake as you pass. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
Yeah.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon
But,
Reach.
you know, the way it happened, it was the thing to do. You see, he had his hand on that box, the guy didn't know that the box was not already wired up, and you know there was exposed wires, and he had his hand on the box, obviously, you know, to steady himself, and he was screaming because of the nail that was going right through his foot. So his buddy had his back turned at the time. He was doing something, and when he looked, he only had a split second to make a decision. And obviously, he seen his hand on the box and assumed, you know, anyone would, that he was being electrocuted. Now, he was quite sensible in his approach because, you know, had he grabbed them, the boat would have dying. So he used a large piece of wood and smacked him across the back. It did rightly get him off that. Yeah, it drove him from about there. He really did smack him. And he drove him about 6 foot away. But unfortunately, it broke something. I know it's wrong to laugh, but it is a classic. Yeah. Had a light bulb shatter. Ooh. Unscrewing it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. 3 meters off a ladder. Was totally fine after that. Been shocked. I have as well, but never my own fault. And that's strange that should happen. Here, when we do electric, let's say, we would only run... the switch was probably turned on. Yeah, the switch was probably... We would run the neutral, let's say, through the bulb. So when the switch is turned off, you know what I mean? Yeah. The only way that can happen here if the switch is in an on position. Because usually, let's say, you know, we would break the live wire with the switch, you know, running the negative, you know, straight through. And we'd always, here it's compulsory to use art on everything as well. You were lucky, yeah. He was, yeah, but if he had been late, that guy would have saved his life. Yeah, instead of putting him in traction in the hospital. I'm sorry, I couldn't stop when I heard that story first. I just couldn't stop laughing at it, you know. Which, that shattering light bulb, that reminds me of a little trick they used to use during the war with gasoline and light bulbs. Oh, hi, FGS. And how have you been? Pretty good, and you? What have you been up to? I think that's it. Yep, okay, we'll do it away the voice. We'll just go back, we'll drop off this junk, and then we'll start questing. Yeah, that little trick they used to use. They would heat the top part, let's say removing the glass from the bulb. They would fill it with gasoline, glue it back, plug it in with the switch turned off, so when somebody came in and turned the switch on, it would explode, you know. It was like a kind of incendiary device. I think the French Resistance used it. Yeah, I think so. Don't know if it would work now today with modern bulbs. Probably. Just woke up, got the Fallout download today. Nice. The game performance much better. Cool. I haven't received it here yet. I probably have by now. Yeah, I'd say once I get off streaming here, it should be available. Yeah, I didn't receive it yet. I think we're good. Hang on, there's something else here. Oh yeah. There we go. Right, we're ready guys for this quest. Got a couple of locations out, so we're doing good.
Keep walking, soft gut. I'm more woman than you.
And the book and them were good. I'll use those for decorations later. I'll eventually get around to them. Be surprised how many bookshelves are in this game. There we go. Right. Okay, the way of the voice. Let's start this kind of Blades questline thingy. So, speak to the Greybeards. Okay, let's do this. We should work out with the other shouts as well. You've been streaming a lot? Yeah, pretty much. Almost every day. But I've been doing that for a couple of years now. Yeah. I don't stay on as long as I used to FGS, you know. And officially I'm streaming 3 days a week, you know, with a kind of 2-day break in between. But when I wake up at night, you know, if I can't sleep, I'll do a few hours. The best about that, let's say, is I can stream or not stream on those days, or kind of come on, you know, very late. I don't have to stick to a schedule on, you know, a day, let's say, that I'm not scheduled to stream. So it's flexible. You know, it suits me. I can get a bit more sleep and a bit more rest. But I can't do those, remember, like I used to do before. You know, those 10, 12-hour streams. Nah, not in me anymore. Yeah, a good break helps, yeah. Let's see the Greybeards. Yeah, I think in 3 years, the days I missed, you know, hospitalization and stuff like that, I probably only missed about maybe maximum 20 days a year. Maximum. Although, let's say on some of those days the streams might have only been a couple of hours long, but still. Goodbye, Mr. Beaver. And pleasure speaking with you also. And thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and great day. Take care and stay safe. Bye. Now let me get something to drink, guys, and we'll get into this one. We will get into this one. I've been drinking a lot lately because of this. This medication that got me, it's making me very dry all the time. Oh, going to work on your bike? No. Oh, what? 1400, 2 o'clock. Oh my! It's You're probably in Australia then, is it? Yeah. It's 5 a.m. here. But I hope you have a good day and best of luck. Best of luck with your bike. Take care. No, okay. We'll let the Greybeards. They'll give us the stupid shouts and stuff. I think they'll power them up as well, so it'll be good. Yeah? Ah, here he is.
So, a dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age.
Yes. I'm answering your summons.
We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice.
Hey! Taste of the voice, okay. And taste this voice. It is unrelenting force, isn't it? Yep. Take that.
Shout at us. Let us Dragonborn.
Oh, that's always so funny, you know that. It is a great game, isn't it, O'Keefe? Can't wait
I speak for the Greybeards.
to be able to get a computer to play Skyrim again. Oh, you're off for a while. Oh, yeah, yeah. I hope you managed to get that sorted quickly. Who you want at this place?
Followers of the Way of the Voice. You stand in high Hrothgar on the slopes of Kinnared's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky.
The sky.
And strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer selves.
Right. How's that going for you? I want to find out what it means to be Dragonborn. Really.
We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you.
You mean I'm not the only Dragonborn? Duh.
You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind.
Yeah, yeah.
Whether you are the only dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far.
I wonder will they still send the cultists out? I wonder. We've already been there to that. We'll see. Okay. I'm answering your summons.
To welcome a dragonborn to high.
I'm running a mod so we don't have to kill this dragon. I always thought it was a stupid decision in the game.
Fulfillment of your destiny.
What is my destiny?
It is for you to discover. We can show you the way, but not your destination.
Okay, I'm ready to learn.
You have shown that you are dragonborn. You have the inborn gift.
Now these guys will direct us as well towards the shouts we've missed. But to be honest, I think they're in the ones with the quests we're going to, so I've pretty much cleared all the dungeons. Yeah, give me the shouts. Come on. Come on.
Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn.
Yeah.
When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach
Oh, I wouldn't say that, but I quite enjoy it. Yeah, I quite enjoyed. Learn the word of power. Come on. Well, thank you for the compliment, O'Keefe. Here we go. Where is it? Let me get this one. Come on. Oh. Okay. Delayed reaction. Oh yeah, I think we gotta do this again, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, come on.
That is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force and knowledge directly. As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding.
I see. Okay. So that gets powered up for free. Oh yeah, we get a new one and then we shout at these guys again, I think. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, hang on. 3 times. What targets? Hey. Oh, that one. Okay. I did use both words, didn't I? Okay, I'll have to hold it a little bit longer. Dude, it's bugged. Okay, right. No, it's not. There it is. I keep doing that. I don't hold the switch down long enough. How's Skyrim? Pretty good, Fat Cat. And how have you been?
Again.
Okay. Yeah, you just gotta hold the button a little bit longer.
You learn quickly. Once more.
Once more, come on. So, what have you been up to?
Impressive. Your thumb is precise.
Yeah.
Show great promise, Dragonborn.
I think we get one more, isn't it? Now, for some reason, my my monitor screen keeps switching off. Hang on for a moment. This is so stupid. I don't know if it's a problem with the Apple phone or if it's Twitch or... How's my audio, guys? There, it's back. It's Apple phone, so it's iOS. It's not really compatible. Tired. Yeah, always tired. It's part of my condition, Fat Cat. You've got a desk now. I have. Will I stream this weekend? Most likely, yeah. My official days are tomorrow and Saturday, yeah. Which is Saturday morning, Sunday morning for me. But Eastern Standard Time it would be Friday evening. Yeah, I've got 2 days coming up. I will, yeah, stream this weekend. Friday, Saturday. Audio is fantastic. Thank you, O'Keefe. Appreciate that. Yeah. And if I'm feeling well enough, I'll do Sunday as well. It's just nice to have certain days that I can, you know, if I'm not feeling up to it, I can either come on late or not at all, you know. But yeah, I will most definitely be streaming at my usual time. I was on late today because I had a bit of a rest. But yeah, next 2 days I will be streaming. I might be, let's say, getting in a few days during the week as well, Fallout 4, because of the update. I'm just waiting for it. So we can kind of share this and probably day on, day off until we get this playthrough done.
Master Bore will teach you Kest, Tempest, the third word of Whirlwind Sprint. You must hear the word within yourself.
I heard a word.
Project it into a thumb.
Come on.
Approach Master Bore, and he will gift you his knowledge of Kest.
Here we go. I don't know, did I pick up 2 words of that already? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, we're gonna find out. Yeah, that's done as well. Those 2. Oh, I think we'll get the other word of unrelenting force from that guy. Yeah, we just gotta get through these gates and then we're done. It's just a kind of demonstration of what you can do. There's one quest in particular we will need this. Oh yeah, sorry. Go on. And that is one quick nord.
Stand next to me.
Yeah.
Bore will open the gate.
Yeah.
Use your whirlwind sprint to pass.
Yeah. Come on. Ha! Yeah, you gotta like that. That's handy, that one. There we go.
Your quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing.
Have a good night. I'm going to... Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll eventually have to get around to that game. It sounds so fun. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi, FGS. Appreciate it. I hope you have some fun in your game and have a great day. Take care and stay safe, FGS. Bye. I don't... No, that's a bit arrogant, isn't it? I don't know how it just happens. Yeah.
You were given this gift by the gods for a reason. It is up to you to determine how best to use it. You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen.
I must look at that game later in the store.
In the ancient fane of Wostengraf. Remain true
It looks
to
so
the way of
peaceful.
the and you will return.
There. Only 4 of you.
When your
5.
voice can
Yeah,
open
it's a
the
dragon.
you will know you are
Tell me about the green goods.
very few.
I just banned to this.
Dragonborn. It is their voices are too powerful. Very few. But in your case, Dragonborn, it is Sky. No doubt you should focus on honing your voice. Good. Then you will be ready for whatever lies ahead. Dragons, there is no in myth for most people, but for you, the dragon speeches. As I said, you will know you are ready. The voice will, although this true in the contemplation of the sky, Kinnereth's domain, and the practice of the that is your destiny. If you remember to use your voice in serving, he was a great.
Yeah.
He was the first.
We actually don't get this. Delphine gets it, doesn't she?
Eventually overcame all
That's it.
opposition. No doubt you should focus on honing your voice, and soon your path will dragons. A few
They just want to grey out all of this.
some believe that dragonborn are sent into the world by the
That's it.
gods at times of
We're
great
good. Right. We got 2 shouts from those. I think we'll get 2 more later. We'll get the full word shouting, let's say, for this guy as well. They're still good for a few shouts. Right. Well, I think we'll meet Delphine after this, and that's when we'll really get into the kind of Blades quest line. Nice. This is one of the barrows I haven't cleared because of this. Yay. Now, that's funny, because a year ago or more, 2 years ago, these guys used to always respawn. Now they're not even despawning from here. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Oh well. Right, let's do this guy. Ooh, skooma. No, we're good for skooma. We're good for skooma. Okay. Let's see. No. All this. Yeah, we were in here, we looked at it. The side was blocked off where we needed to go. This is like the Ebony Mail quest, you know, if you come here too early before the quest, you know, you can't access it. And, you know, I was back at the Ebony Mail one, it's closed up again. It's a kind of temporary section, so I think this one it stays here all the time, but that one in the mine, yeah, it just closes back up again. It's a kind of temporary thing. Okay, let's have some fun with these guys. Na.
Even dead, they're almost useless. Where are you?
Haha! You gotta love that ninja stuff. Right. Where's... Oh, where's that idiot's body? Okay. We're gonna pick this place clean. Okay. I think maybe that might be his body. Yeah, we're good. Now, oh, there he is. Wrong. Okay, I think we got everything here. Yeah, this was closed off last time, guys. Yeah, we couldn't go that way. I think we're good. I notice a ton of mages here. Yep, happy with that. Oh, hang on. Didn't work out too good for the bandits. Remember to stay hydrated. Yeah, I might get something to drink again. Thank you, Keith. Now, right, let's go on. Let's check to see if everything is perfect in the settings. Where is it? Settings. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I was messing about with it earlier. Never should have come here. Yeah, they're pretty much wasting their time with them. But the shock. Yeah, you'd want massive resistance in here. Yeah, you're not yielding. Hey! But I'm able to stop, I think, 92%. But then with magic resistance, it pretty much makes up to 100. Gives it a little boost again. So, we don't have to fear mages. Now they're the easiest thing to kill. Yeah, mages are easy. Interesting little layout in here. I noticed there's a ton of junk to collect. Well, I think this is where we break out later here. So let's clear these. There's something like a book or something here, I remember. It's hard to remember all of the dungeons, but... yeah, I think that's where we'll break out later. It's our way out. Yeah, there's no, yeah, that's it, that's our way out. But since I finished that unusual gem quest, yeah, I don't really want searching. Yeah, okay, we're good. Now, next. Well, I'm looking mostly for unique junk, books and such. Hang on, what we just did in here? Apparently not. False door. Ah, there it is. Spell book. Or skill book, I should say. we're done here, guys. Ah, sugar. Yeah, that's it. Right, we can carry on. We pretty much got this. And which way are we going? This way. Alright, good, good, good. I think this is where we'll do a little save. Oh, we've got that nicely cleared. Oh, hello. Yeah, ignore the guy was there, and if you kill him, you just got one to do. Unless you're grinding on one hand, I suppose. Now, let's see. I don't think there's a ton here. But I do know there's nothing here, and we get a note to visit Delphine, isn't it? Well, that's pretty much the blades from there then. Now let me see. Okay, we've already done that guy. But I don't think it's a huge dungeon. To the daggers, yeah. That's the problem when you max out a character in this game. Even if you make it as hard as possible, O'Keefe, you know, we did too. You know, we didn't buy anything for our character. We scavenged everything. But still, it gets too easy. I was really hoping on the anniversary edition, or the update, let's say, that they would, they would make a few more levels, you know, above legendary. Maybe at least 2. We could try playing that on the hardest difficulty. That would have been fun again. And I don't like to do it with mods, you know. But if it's part of the game, it's, you know, it's really cool. Yeah. But then again, I suppose, you know, not a lot of people would max out their character, so legendary would be, you know, more than good enough. It's a pity. I think they missed an opportunity on that. It would have been better than that stupid survival. The survival was pointless. You know, they didn't commit enough to it. And all it was an inconvenience. Just dragging the game out more. Yeah, we're here for the collector ore. Oh, hi Vibing, and how have you been? Well, I hope. And what have you been up to? Okay, that's kind of going nowhere. Oh, this is an interesting one. There's a shout down here. And then, can you use the whirlwind sprint to get across? There's a little secret chamber in here. Okay, we'll be here for a little while. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, I remember this one. Hang on. Oh yeah, okay. It's this way. Oh. Okay. to both ends of this. Okay, let's give this a good search. Oh, come on now. Okay, where's that guy shooting from? Ah, here he is. And board games. Nice, nice. RPGs and board games. Yeah, let's see what we've got here. There's so many dungeons and it's so big you'll always forget what's in them. I suppose that's part of what makes it so replayable. Okay. Now let's see, is there anything else we want here before we move on? Not really. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Now let's see. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Yeah, it gets interesting when we get to the... I just don't know where the other switch for this is. I can't believe it, I've forgotten. Having a clue, guys. Yeah, it's only some junk, but still. Hey. How could I forget this? Oh, there it is. There it is, there. I got it. That was sneaky. That was really sneaky. Yeah, well, it's not sneaky enough. Sneaky. Oh, what's that? Just some rune books. Alright, okay. I think we're pretty good. Yeah, that's about it. We got it. Right, let's move on. Okay. Interesting. Bit much just for a potion, wasn't it? Ah, well. Choppy audio. Sorry, let me see if I can work this one. Right, how's it now, guys? Here, let me try on this end. It won't be a moment. 1, 2, 3 testing. Yeah, pretty good now. How's that? Yeah, pretty good now. How's that vibing? Yeah. It's perfect here on my end from the monitor. But last night when we were streaming, there was 2 or 3 people had that issue, and everyone else didn't. it might be something got to do with Twitch and your connection to a certain server. So sometimes backing out of my stream and coming back in, maybe, you know, landing on a different server might help as well. I think that's how it works. I'm not sure. They did the next gen Fallout 4 update and it broke console mods. Oh yeah. We all pretty much expected that. It does every time. It always breaks the free mods. Because, let's face it guys, the Creation Club mods are just mods that some modders did and then, you know, basically did a deal with BGS. You know, using BGS as a kind of storekeeper kind of thing. So yeah, they would break the mods as well that everyone paid for. They're gonna have to sort something out with that. Yeah, they really will. But we could see that one coming a mile away, couldn't we? Now, okay, we'll just kill these and then I get up here later. But I want to get 100% on this dungeon, so we just get these guys out of the way. I'll tell you what we'll do. Yeah, we'll clear the guys down here as well. I'll come up and get this in a second. But that's the way I think we're going to be going. We get that last, I'll go down and get my shout. That's the problem with that whirlwind sprint, we'll just have to just... Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to get rid of some of this junk. We need to get rid of the cheap, heavy stuff. Yeah, they're a bit expensive and I'll leave those for a while. That will do. That'll give us a little bit of breathing room. Now let's go down and get the shout. Then I'll come up and get this little secret area. BGS things, yeah. Now, that's the shout there, so let's go get some. Which one is this, anyway? Or the power learned bind, become a ritual. Oh, that's not bad. Magic. Shouts. B. Okay, that's finished that one anyway, at least. That was nice. There might be some more here, but we're not going to mess about with it. Probably up there. Let's get out. Wasn't there a chest or something hidden here? Probably not. Okay, maybe not. Okay, let's see if I can get into this little secret part here. I will have to save every time, I'd say, to be honest. Yeah, okay, let's try it again. There's a little secret chamber over here, but it's been a while since I used that whirlwind. Can be a little bit overpowered. Okay, I think it's just a little touch on this. Yeah, there it is. I just did it a little bit too powerful before. Now this I'll need the full one, guys. There's a couple of major steps we need here. Kidding me. There it is. Okay, we'll need one more from here. Ah, you. Okay. I should have saved that time, but we'll work it out. I hate this jump. Oh, I think a little hit would do it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we just overpowered that one. Right, this is the little secret area. We'll take this one out. Ah, there's not much, but I just wanted to do this properly, you know. That's it, guys. We can carry on. Not really much there, but still. Okay. We're pretty much up to speed. We can ignore all of this because we've got full resistances to everything, I think. That's where we just were. Oh, hang on. Where are we going now? Let's see. Oh no, sorry, that's it. It's up here. Yeah, it's actually in the other direction, but we needed to clear this anyway. We are going this way. Thinking of something else. This is where we use the whirlwind thing again, but we'll start killing everything. Okay. Oh, I really hate this one. Let me work this out properly now. Yeah, okay, we're ready. You silly, silly person. Okay. You. I'm always off about half an inch and get hit on that. Always had trouble with this. Ah, for goodness sake. Only Todd would think up something like this. Got it. You've got to kind of go on the second one. Yeah, you kind of have to go on the second one. It's kind of glitchy. There, we're through. We're through. I know, we could do with a save here, I suppose. Okay. Ah, spiders. Good old spiders. Oh, what nasty. Horrible, horrible creatures. Yeah, that's where we'll be going. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're good. I think we're almost done here now, guys. And basically there's no note, or there's no horn, there's just a note. That brings us to Riverwood. And then we start the blades. Ooh, okay. Is this the one where they give us a failed objective that we can't get out of? Let me see. No. Yeah, you see that. Retrieve the horn. This is something... I really hate this from Todd games. No matter how hard you try, they literally do this. Like, in the quest, you don't get the horn. Right? That's the quest. You really don't get it. So, they punish you for doing the quest. Unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. Well, that one is unavoidable. It is literally part of the quest to fail the objective. Oh, well, thank you, O'Keefe. That's why I hate that quest. Frustrating, to say the least. I don't know that... No, I don't think that will ever disappear. We always fail that. Yeah. Blah, blah. Stupid Todd. He really and truly doesn't want anyone to have a perfect playthrough, does he? He literally sabotaged it. That's got to be a meal. You know, having that failed objective. That has the meal written all over it, you know that. Updates always break the mods. Always, Jonathan, yeah. But I hear this one is particularly bad. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. And obviously, you know, the Creation Club stuff is just stuff from modders. You know, as well. Except, you know, BGS get a pretty healthy cut from that. So, yeah, we'll break those. A good few of those as well, I'd say. Didn't they? Didn't they? Imagine that. The quest, it's written so you cannot avoid a failed objective. That is part of the quest, to fail. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's a meal. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. So, how have you been, Jonathan? And what have you been up to? Now I'll just get something to drink and we'll go on. I think this is the only quest That you've got to accept that. Even the one, let's say, you know, rescuing the guy from the elves. You know, if you go for that straight away, obviously you're going to fail objective. But I think if you're siding with the Empire after the Civil War, I think you'll get a release form from Tullius, isn't it? Yeah, once you do his bidding. So you can get around that one. And then there's that, there's 2 quests where you've got to accept, you know, you got to get a bounty, there's no way out. I dislike quests like that, you know, where you're pushed to do something that you can't avoid. Oh well. Maybe they'll do better next time. That was definitely sarcasm. Been okay. Oh, that's good to hear, Jonathan. Had a look at your news video, and it was that was interesting. That was the TV radio station broadcasting and kind of production plant. Yeah, that one was fun. Probably just lurking tonight. Good luck with Skyrim. And thanks for lurking, Biddle. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest and a great day. Take care, Biddle. That build was the first time I found your channel. Oh, really? Ah. So how did you see it? Was it recommended to you, Jonathan? Yeah. The Vault 88 build got a good views. Well, you know, a tiny amount of views in the big scheme of things. But let's say for the videos I post, got a decent amount of views. You know. See, I post really long VODs, and they really don't do well on YouTube. You know, 5, 10, 15-minute stuff kind of works more. You were in the Twitch side panel as someone I normally watch. I was playing Fallout. Yeah, they kind of followed. People are on that you're following, yeah. I know the one you're talking about. But YouTube doesn't push any of the long videos, and you can't blame them too. You know, attention span on YouTube is, you know, it's probably 5 minutes at best. But never bothered me because, you know, that was just kind of a storage, really good storage for that. Yeah, they're a bit skewed, to be honest, and very vague. They'll promote stuff, I suppose, that they like, you know. They did, yeah, they did, pretty much. But, you know, YouTube will eventually go under as well, like all big companies when something better comes along. But they're kind of rushing it a bit because I used to watch YouTube, well, I won't say a lot, but a reasonable amount of time. And then about 6 months ago, I think, they started spamming me with ads. I mean, really horrible ads. Before, at least, you could watch a video and then they'd spam you with ads before and after. That was one thing. But right in the middle, you know, every 6-7 minutes, 3 ads. And that got old pretty quick. But my son recommended another app to me. It's called SmartTube. And you can bring your information, let's say from YouTube and that over, you know, by signing in. And it's exactly the same as YouTube, but no ads. That was a blessing. Now, I don't mind them doing ads, but like for every half hour of videos I watched, it was like 10 minutes of ads. SmartTube, yeah. I would highly recommend it. It might take a fraction of a second longer to load, or maybe it's just a situation I have. But it doesn't take so much now. I upgraded my Fire Stick, so maybe it was just my old Fire Stick. Yeah, SmartTube. 0 ads. And exactly the same stuff. You can bring over your history from YouTube. No, they're trying to... Like, they're really shooting themselves, and they're making tons and tons of money from selling information. Obviously, that's not enough. Their numbers started to drop, and now they're trying more and more and more ads, and then getting people to pay. So that's creating a vicious circle, as far as I'm concerned. But I've heard that it's dropped by excuse me. I think it's dropped by 20% in the last year. How true that is, I don't know. But I suppose if SmartTube, becomes as successful as YouTube, they'll probably do the same eventually. It's just the way things are, until someone else comes along again and knocks them off their perch. And, it's always been like that. Yeah, that's it. Well, apparently we don't get to clear this one either. Pity. And have no choice, for the most part. Yeah, me too. They are, aren't they? Yeah, they really, really tick me off. And just at a certain part of a video that you want to see, and then you absolutely lose interest. Yeah, yeah, that's what I've been getting. Yeah, that's what I've been getting. But you should just try SmartTube. It's exactly the same, And the best about it is, let's say, you can bring over, your information, all the stuff that you usually watch. All you got to do is sign in on your Google, I think. But no difference except the ads. Yeah. But it got to the stage there where I wouldn't watch YouTube at all because of it, I don't mind them doing the ads, don't get me wrong. Even though they're making tons of money, I wouldn't begrudge them, that one. But at least, do the ads before and after the video. I just can't abide it when they interrupt the video. And not just once or twice, but like, if you're watching something that's an hour long, you're going to get an absolute ton of ads. And the guys posting the videos, it's probably hurting them as well, because people that would normally watch the entire video would just go on for 5, maybe 6, even 10 minutes, and then just get fed up with the ads and just move on. I think they're literally trying to push people towards shorts, Jonathan. Maybe there's more money in shorts. They could show you maybe a 30-second clip, then an ad, then a 30-second clip, then an ad, and that kind of thing. I think that's what they want. They want a kind of TikTok kind of thing. Or they're trying to emulate it, And of course, they want you to get, fed up and pay for something that's... Well, yeah, pay for it if they don't harvest your information. But, they're a mega corporation because of, selling people's, information. I think they're making enough money, to be honest. Deep dive videos like Camelworks or Skyrim, yeah, for example. And they have multiple hour-long videos, yeah. And they are now riddled with the ads. Yep, that's what I prefer, the longer ones, hour upwards, Even some pretty decent kind of documentary style stuff. But I've been enjoying it again since I got SmartTube about 6 months ago. Yeah. You'll see when the ad blocker will kick in, so your video might pause for like a split second. Yeah. But even when the ad blocker kicks in, it's not as frequent as the ads on YouTube. But it might be someone just, trying to spam some ads. But it's pretty good. And hopefully they'll keep up the good work and not, once they become more successful, but they're gaining traction big time. YouTube is losing out a lot to these guys. But it's nice to watch something an hour or 2 hours long, you know, without any ads. But the algorithm, you know, is the same. It's a mirror of YouTube. So if you watch a few videos on something or a particular subject, you know, your recommendation list will spam you with the same kind of content. But, you know, that's always the way it's been. Oh, I really hate, yeah, I really hate it when that happens. Yeah, well, it's part of the quest, I suppose. Getting that big red X. Okay. See, I don't really want to talk to her yet when I've got all of this junk. I want to clear it out and then... Yeah, she goes to Kyron's Grove, isn't it? And we pretty much take it from there. Well, I'm running a mod called Run for Your Life, so... Everyone except the guard should run inside, so that should work. Where is Whiterun? Here. Yeah. We'll sell our junk here. Ah, timing is perfect.
Rorikstead's a nice enough little hamlet, but a boring posting for a god.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Oh, these guys are so dead. Yes.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow.
Oh.
When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him. Time to die.
Oh, you gotta love this. Yeah, so give me that. You gotta love that. I've already got this junk on display, so we don't need to keep it. Yeah, I got it already. I was over, and one of those standing stone things. There was a guy there anyway. I have it up displayed, I think, in Haljarken. You know that, I think it's called Haljarken. Yeah, I have it displayed there already. Mysterious note. Let me just save it here and I'll get that one later. Now.
You're someone who looking to protect yourself or deal something out?
Yeah, the mask is pretty cool. I think that would have been overly powered in Skyrim, yeah. It gets a bit old after a while. I would love, you know, if there was a couple of more ranks, let's say, higher than Legendary. Or maybe do Legendary, Easy, Hard, and some kind of Hardcore or something. You know, 3 more versions of Legendary. Would have been nice. I don't need this anymore, but the mask is pretty cool.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
No, it never gets old. It's the exploration for me that does it, Igma. You know, the handcrafted dungeons, and they're so fast and there's so many. You know, every time you come in, you know, it always looks new. This is one of the big things that really failed on in Starfield.
We've got the finest weapons and armor.
Really massively failed.
business with you.
Totally agree, 100%. It never gets old.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler.
No, no. No, you see, what you gotta understand, let's say, about the situation at that time, they had a great team. You know, they even had some of the original guys, let's say, from Black Isle, and, you know, most of the guys from Oblivion, you know. Even though you can see Emil's paw print all over this game, you know, it would have been, the stories would have been much better without him. But they were making good money, but nothing like the obscene money they made after Skyrim. And I've often seen documentaries and the guys talking about it, and they had no idea it would be that successful, you know. And then it was, and they got tons of money in, and, you know, then they started going all corporate, and that was the end of it, you know. Obviously, some of the guys would not have liked the way it was going and would have left after a while. Such a pity. But you'll see that, you know, you'll see indie teams. That's a good example, you know, making really good games. I think the indie teams, the indie developers now are far outdoing the so-called AAA developers, because, you know, the AAA guys are just doing the minimum, you know, and extracting the most money they can. And they're kind of, well, some, let's say, are kind of going a bit, I think they call it woke or political, and, you know, really dumbing down games as well, you know, and moving too far from the story. But then you see the indie guys coming up, you know, that have a lot of passion and an artistic view of what they want the game to be, based on that only, you know. Whether it's the individual, you know, or the team. And, yeah, you know, they'll do well. But, you know, the system just, let's say, if they do really well, they put a good few games out, and they start to get big, well, they'll go just like BGS and everyone else. Corporate will get involved again, stockholders, shareholders, all of that stuff, and the cycle starts. That's just how it is. It's like a person trying to get into politics, you know, and promising the world and doing some good work. And then when they eventually get into politics, they just go like everyone else. Kind of the same. Corruption. It could have been a good game, yeah, I agree. But it was an impossible task they set themselves, Igma. You know, they were not going to get that kind of handcrafted, you know, plenty to do kind of world with what they did. And they never intended on doing that. They thought if they just gave us a ton of empty planets to explore, that would be good enough. It was sad. On paper, it looked good. In practice, they did everything wrong. You know, the quests were too long and too simple, and I could go on forever. The bugs, and yeah, that was a disaster in my in my opinion, at least. But I would rate Skyrim 8. That's the highest I've ever rated a game. Because I would take away 1 for the bugs. And I would take away another 1 for the missed opportunities. Let's say, you know, with just a little bit more on the quests. And then the laziness of leaving in content from the cut quests. You know, I would have to deduct it another point. I would rate Starfield, oh my, I would be hard pushed to give it a 3. With my taste, anyway, in gaming. Yes, we should. All we need is, what, 8.5 billion and maybe a little bit more to buy them out. It is a pity, alright. But what I can understand, Igma, is reviewers giving it 10 out of 10. Like, even if you give them the benefit of the doubt, they thought the quests were brilliant, the best they've ever seen, and the game was, you know, surely deducted 1 point for the bugs because they were numerous. Yeah, you know, no genuine person could give this game 10 out of 10. You know, Skyrim is my all-time favorite game, and I would only rate it an 8. I've never played a 9. You know, for a 9, you'd want to get, you know, well, if it didn't have the amount of bugs it has, and so constant, I would rate it a 9 probably. But only because I love the game so much, you know. Got a 9. No way, Starfield. No way. No way. I would rate The Witcher about 7. Now, and I'll tell you why. You know, if you're into all of that kind of thing, you know, yeah, you could easily rate it a 9. It was, how could I put this? There was little things in it that let's say that's in Skyrim. This is my kind of game, you know what I mean? There was much more factions and guilds and, you know, larger areas to do, you know, and the exploration I thought was much better here. But only because it's me. You know, if it was somebody that was into these kind of games that could rate Skyrim and this the same, or Witcher, let's say above Skyrim, but in my personal taste for games, Skyrim, for me, you know, like, let's say I play through of this every year, easily. I couldn't do it with Witcher, you know. Yeah. It had, let's say, it was mostly based on combat, you know what I mean? But story was awesome, was far superior than Skyrim. Far superior. Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's why I would rate it a 7. It's a great game, you know. You'd play it again maybe another 5 years. But you couldn't do, you couldn't play it like you could play Skyrim. But maybe it's just me, you know. Yeah. But I'm sure, let's say, if that's your kind of game, you know, you could, and it would deserve a 9, you know. The story was absolutely great. Again, there's no story perfect, there is little things, but I suppose, you know, the story is subjective, you know, we'd all want maybe little different things here and there, you know. Mic is kind of buggy. I'll fix it now, one moment. It's actually Twitch, I think. I'll try it and see. But I'm sick of Xbox console because of audio problems with Twitch. Now let me just check this. Yeah. The entire time. And then the UI was, yeah, the UI was clunky. All of those games are. But I was lucky with the bugs. I didn't have many battle. Oh, hi Harry. Pretty good. Hope you're well. Still enjoyed it. Yeah, I thought the story was awesome. Now let me check this audio, guys. Yeah, it is.
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
1, 2, 3 testing. There it is, guys. Yeah, I got it. This time the problem was using my charger on my controller. That's another problem with Microsoft controllers. It doesn't happen all the time, but you can get an audio bug by just charging, you know, that plug and play. And then sometimes the controller causes the problem, and you've got to turn the controller on and off. And then sometimes it's just a Twitch thing. It's a nightmare with the audio. But I think it's okay now. Yes, I would as well. Yes, yeah, I would be pretty much in that same category, Biddle. Yeah. But we would have a certain kind of bias as well, obviously, Biddle, you know. Let's say playing those games first and, you know, really enjoying them, and there would be a lot of nostalgia. So the whole thing is kind of subjective in a sense, you know. But yeah, I would definitely do that also. I think playing Fallout New Vegas for the first time was peak gaming. Yeah, yeah. I really enjoyed that game on my first playthrough. Again, New Vegas is not a game that I could keep going back to. You know, like Witcher 3. And the only reason I keep going back to Fallout 4 is because of the building. You know? But Skyrim has been the only game I could keep coming back to. I don't know, it's part the game, it's part what I like, and I suppose it's most definitely part nostalgia, you know? Yes, once, Harry, I get the update, I'm still waiting on it, I will do a playthrough on Fallout 4 with just some minimal building. I'm not in the mood for massive builds in Fallout 4 again, but the mods will probably be messed up. I'm going to go for a kind of minimum, kind of lore friendly kind of thing. I haven't done one of those in a decade, I think. Yeah, it's been a long time since I did a more lore friendly build. But yeah, well, once I get the update, I'll probably, you know, share the weekend, maybe day on, day off with Skyrim and Fallout 4. Or maybe just stick into Fallout 4, give this a break for a week or so, and then get right back to it to finish the playthrough. Yes, yes, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know exactly what you mean, Bill. Yeah, yeah, it's been a while for me. I'm more interested to see what they've done. Probably the graphics might look a little bit better, but I think they'll just spam a few modded quests and that will be it. More curiosity than anything else, Harry. And it's been a while. But I want to concentrate this time on the quests. We'll obviously fix up the settlements, but not to the standard I usually do. You know, spending the more than maybe, you know, a full stream maybe on each settlement, or maybe a half stream, 2-3 hours, you know, see how it goes. More of a kind of a lore friendly feel.
To the wilds. Hello, friend. Take a look.
Okay, we get rid of this junk. Give Hitman. Nice. So one of your favourites as well. Totally different, yeah. Perfect graphics, excellent writing. Well, that's all you need from a game Biddle, isn't it? And a few big... Yeah, that's 60 frames, Harry. You already had that 2 years ago, you remember? You just had to go into your game and switch it on. Unless now the 60 frames is standard, so automatically, you know, it's 60 frames for everyone without doing that. That could be a double-edged sword, you know, unless there's a way to go into your game to reduce it down to 30 in areas that's giving you problems. That might be a mistake. It's hard to know. We'll see when we get in. Two, yeah, different stories. Not to mention the building, exactly. From what I'm seeing from other people, the game runs way better on console in general after the update. Oh, that's cool. It's about time they did something about it, Biddle. Which is good since the PC update did basically nothing. Yeah, they were probably running on max on that anyway. They've always prioritized PC because the console guys they pretty much have. We've got to buy it, you know, because we only have console, you know. So they wanted, you know, we're a kind of captive audience. You know, what else are we going to get? But the guys on PC, you know, had much better games to choose from, so they would try and get the PC one running as smooth as possible to attract as much new custom as possible from PC. So not going anywhere near central Boston. Yeah, yeah. And crashes as well. Yeah. 20, yeah. That's pretty normal. Yeah. The only bug they fixed was that I've experienced in my years of playing and hundreds of playthroughs is the level up message appearing after you've chosen a perk point. I know it's bad, isn't it? That's why I have no confidence in these guys. I think the problem in the Boston area is it's too built up IGMA, and what really tends to do it is when all of the guys are there, you know, chucking explosives, it causes a kind of audio bug that will crash your game. It was really poorly designed, the Boston area, you know. The only way they're going to do a fix there is to take out some of those guys with explosives, you know, and take some of the stuff out so the game can handle it. The rest are all super tiny and super, rare bugs, mostly, yeah. That's what they usually do. And even that, you know, it won't fix it for everyone. And they'll probably do more damage than what they'll fix. And get 90, yeah. Look back a little. Yeah, because, you know, there's more loading up, yeah. You get 30. You're even lucky to get 30. But the next time you're there, if you're doing that ship quest with that robot, you know, make sure and kill the guys, let's say, that want you to kind of rob him. Getting those guys out of there and getting that ship out of there gives the Boston area a good 10, maybe 10 frames, yeah. Which kind of proves the point that they've got too much in one location.
Thank you very much. Hagrave, take a look. Farewell. Watch what you're doing.
Oh my word, this is terrible.
It's entirely broken and could need a full rewrite, which means that the mods need to be updated. Many of the mods. Yeah, I think that's what might happen. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, some might never come back, IGMA. You know, you can't blame the modders that are doing it for free. You know, they might spend a month fixing that, and then, you know, BGS comes out a week after with another update and ruins it again. Yeah. So you can't blame them.
What do you need? Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
The finest. Take a look.
Oh, hi, Gazoo. Pretty good. Pretty good. And I hope you're well also. How have you been? And how was your day? Content is similar to Skyrim's, yeah. 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 That's pretty much it. Go kill that guy, go get that weapon. Yeah, terrible content. Absolutely terrible content. That's the problem I had with the anniversary edition. It was rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Right, let's get rid of the rest of this junk. And then we should be pretty good.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
I had in Skyrim some of the houses and since, and yeah, they were spammed in as free quests, and now I can't get them off my game. The farming one, yeah. Good morning, Patch, and how have you been? Well, I hope. I'm doing great. Oh, that's good to hear, Kazoo. Just made the official video of Granny Vat's song I made. Oh, cool. Nice. So, what have you been up to Patch? Oh, the Discord, yeah.
So you're an alchemist then?
Pretty good, yeah, pretty good. I may get a promotion soon. Oh, cool, congratulations. I hope it works out really well for you. That's nice. That's some good news. Yeah, congratulations on that. Yeah, I hope it works out and you get that promotion. It is always good to move up, but at the same time, always be looking for better opportunities in other companies. Yeah, you always owe that to yourself to, you know, to look out to climb that ladder. Also, no surprise, they lied about ultra-wide support. They changed literally nothing except the resolution options. Yeah, that's pretty typical, isn't it?
Take a look.
No. These guys I want to keep for a little bit, but... Okay, we'll need someone else, I think. Oh, hang on.
Pardon me. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
I have a little bit here. There. That's good. Now the rest we can sell to this guy. And we'll store it and then we'll see Delphine. And then we're in with the blades. We'll go do a little bit of dragon killing. Oh no, we'll be doing Carvassin, isn't it? Or Carvassin or whatever it is. Killing that dragon. It is, isn't it? I got the score perfect on that one. Especially that Peter Holland's guy, isn't it? Yeah, I really like that main theme music. Really suits the game. 4 years ago, really.
Let me know if you see anything you like. You and me. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort
It's an easy fix for Fallout to make Fallout Vegas changeable, but they won't. Yeah, that's a pity. That's it, guys. The rest I want it in storage. We drop this at Lakeview and then we're off and we'll do that quest. But we're really shutting down on the quests now. Oh, the bodies are still here. Bye-bye, cultists. Bye-bye. Oh, we better read that letter shortly as well. Oh, sorry, Field of View, sorry. Yeah, I've always read it as Fallout Vegas. Field of View. So let me read that again then. Here, I've probably gone past it, my apologies. I was reading it quite quickly. Every time I see FOV, I think of Fallout Vegas. Change options. Oh yeah, sorry. The field of view doesn't match. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean now. My apologies. I'm old, Igma. I'm old. That's my excuse, and I'll stick to it. I've never been good with acronyms. Anyway, on a more positive note, the community shaders team are doing some really cool stuff with Skyrim mods. Nice. Oh, nice. Makes the game look amazing. Oh, that sounds good. Right, let's get rid of these ones. Cultist orders, mysterious note, and this junk here. I'll get rid of them later once I've got my fill of these. We're almost done, guys. And Skyrim, but couldn't. Gotta keep it looking old, can't get myself. I'm pretty much the same way. I do like the kind of shading they do on this. And maybe it's a nostalgia thing, you know. But the shading they did on Starfield, oh my god. It's a kind of filter that they use to kind of... It's like if somebody had a really messy apartment and they would turn down the lighting so it wouldn't look so bad. It reminds me of that. It's like it's hiding stuff. Oh no, I'm putting it here. Let's say when... I don't know. Yeah. Okay. There. Okay, we'll save down here. I think that's it. Okay, we're running a bit heavy. Oh, this stupid apparel from this. I think we got some apparel, didn't we? All presets do the same stuff. They always make it look like The Witcher. But I just want it to look like Skyrim, so it changes it a little bit too much. There. Right, we'll save in here. Way too much. There. Now, let's read that note. Books, and then I can reload. I don't want to start this off yet while I'm doing this one. Read the cost, talk, travel. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, it's just a matter of traveling there. I'll just keep an eye on that note. We'll keep it as a quest item for a while. See, stuff has been disappearing here. Dragonborn. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's here anyway. Okay. Let's sort out this Delphine dilemma. Oh, really? No. I wouldn't like those graphics. No. Totally not. Now, okay. Just let me pause this for a moment, guys. I just want to check on my doggo. Won't be a moment. And if I'm getting any audio problems, be sure to tell me, guys. Just a second. There, that's everyone sorted. Alright, okay. Delphine. Let's see what you're about. Oh, hello, Rex. How long have I been on? 3 hours? Yeah, I'll try and get to 4 hours then, guys, on this unscheduled stream. But an hour will bring us a long way on these quests. Some of the mods you'll see in Skyrim are so ridiculous. I kind of feel that way as well, yeah. Pretty sure there is a mod where you could swallow. Oh my. But I can see the kind of funny side as well. Most random stuff. Yeah, they're kind of fun. What I don't like, let's say, is if you're looking for a specific thing, Igma. Let's say, let's say you wanted to get a mod where, let's say that horse Shadowmare or that one you get in Rift, and, imagine, let's say you had a modded house or any house where you could leave that horse at that stable, let's say, and it would be okay. It would stay there. You probably would, but they'd add a ton of stuff to it. Tons of stuff you don't want. Like if you're looking for a specific piece, you've got to take a modded house and you got to take new followers and just too much when you're just looking for one specific thing. It's like in Fallout, if you're looking for a nice amount of plants, there's some, that would be dedicated to that. But there was one in particular where you'd have to take a new settlement, some new NPCs and do a ton of quests. Too much, They're not, they're too broad, Probably a lot. Probably a lot.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
I'm the innkeeper.
I'd like to rent the attic room.
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
Okay. One on the left. This one.
So much to us to have the claw back where it belongs.
Here we go. And there we go.
So you're
About 60%, yeah?
I think you're looking for this.
Probably more than that if you count the party size, probably. Okay, we finished that quest, the way of the voice. Oh, that's good. No, they took out that, oh no, they didn't. It's still there. Yeah, retrieve the horn. Nah, we'll have to get that one in a moment. Talk to Delphi. We'll take that one out in a moment and get rid of this one. Yeah. I should have going to... oh, hang on, we were going now. Okay. Okay. Let's do this little thing. We'll let her out. Oh, we get to rescue the other guy as well. He's voiced by Max von Snowden, one of my all-time favourite actors. Cool. I remember the first time playing this game. Obviously, I didn't do any research, who did the voices or whatever, but immediately I recognised his voice. The guy hiding out in the Ratway. Red Dead Redemption does have a huge... Oh yeah, I would imagine. Yes, that's the guy. Yeah. I'm almost certain it's Max von Snowden. All the horse stuff, yeah. That's a big weakness with BGS in our games.
Close the door.
I remember when the game came out, riding on a horse too fast would, really mess everything up. It was going too fast for the rendering until they nerfed it a bit.
It's a fine day with you around.
Close the door, then we can talk.
Oh yeah, close the door.
You're not a friend. Now we can talk.
You're not from around here.
No.
That makes 2 of us.
There we go. Oh, and then we get that that Talmor Embassy quest. That's kind of cool. But we've got to go with this anyway, and then we can visit the Greybeard shortly.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn.
Mm.
I hope they're right.
You're the one who took the horn. Sorry, I'm supposed to be meeting someone near the Greybeards. I'm right.
Surprise? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act.
Yeah. What's it all look like? I expected someone taller. Here I am. What do you want? What's it all looking dagger?
Now more spies are everywhere.
I do wish BGS up to their storytelling. Yeah, that's my biggest problem, Badge. But no, not with Emil and Todd. I don't know, has he got some kind of blackmail information or something on them? You know. But let's say, even if you were to give him the benefit of the doubt, the statements he made, you know, keep it simple, stupid, and, you know, only write from your own experiences. Really, on a fantasy medieval game or a space game, you know. He's, I don't know. It defies logic. Yeah. I think so as well. You know, what brings someone in that actually likes the game and that actually plays it. You know, like take for instance, you know, Henry Cavill's part in The Witcher. You know, he was really into, you know, the Witcher games, and it you know, it showed in his acting and how he wanted to keep, you know, the whole thing going right. It would be the same, you know, if you get some writers in, you know, that actually like the game and play it, obviously, you know, and not to look at it like, you know, just get it done and get it sold.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
Todd's proven that he can pull it off when Emil isn't around. Far Harbor was pretty good. Well, that's because Biddle probably got in a different writer, you know, and he approached it the right way. Yeah. Yes, and he knew it, and he left because of it. And then they tried to cancel him. You know, they put out rumours saying he was pretty toxic. You may know the story. I'm not sure if he is or not, but, you know, it was just too suspicious.
Surprise? I guess you can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere. I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't...
I thought he was, yeah. I was skeptical in the beginning, but once I seen him as the Witcher, you know, it did show that he had respect, you know, for the game and the novel.
Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn.
Oh, totally, yeah, and left because of it.
Someone like you for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is.
Well, at least the lessons from that seem to BGS or whoever's doing the Fallout series have kind of, you know, probably learned that jumping on this kind of politics in gaming and you know, anything got to do with gaming it's not going down well with everyone.
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
Why did you take the
I knew
horn?
the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant.
Really?
We remember what most don't. That the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer.
Wow.
You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it?
Yes.
Can you devour a dragon's soul?
Yes, and yes.
Good. And you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough.
Yeah. Why were you looking for Dragonborn?
What most don't. That the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer.
Nazim, or probably Nazim.
Devouring its soul.
you set a timer after you.
We're very old enemies. And if my suspicions are correct, they might have something to do with the dragons returning. But
Probably.
that isn't important right now. What is important is that you might...
Yeah, we never really found out, did we, why they were returning? So much apart, so much they're not telling me.
Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors.
Ah.
Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it. A few years ago, I said almost the same thing to a colleague of mine. Well, it turned out he was right and I was wrong.
What makes you think the dragons are coming
I
back?
know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty. And I figured out where the next one will come
The
from.
conversations tend to go
We're
too
going to
long
go
on these
there.
quests as
We're
well.
going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
I thought it was an option where I said I seen her at the keep. Oh yeah, it's here.
You should know. You got the map for me. The Dragonstone you got for Farengar, remember? So you were paying attention.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
it.
have
That's the
Farengar
one I'm
cover the
thinking.
Dragonstone for me. It's what I do.
It would have been nice if we could have coming out with that when we walked in, that we recognised her from the keep, instead of literally getting it handed to us. I think that was another mistake again. Some kind of map.
A map of ancient dragon burial sites. I've looked at which ones are now empty. The pattern is pretty clear. It seems to be spreading from the southeast, starting in the Gerals near Riften. The one near Kynesgrove is next, if the pattern holds.
Right. How do you figure this all
You
out?
should know.
Yeah. We
It
just
seems
did
to be
that.
spreading from the southeast.
So where are we headed?
There's an ancient dragon
We
burial
better go and
there.
finish with the greybeards
We can
after
get
this
there
one,
before it happens. Maybe we'll learn how to stop it.
just to get that off our inventory. Hold on, I'm not ready to go yet.
I can't
Yeah.
wait around for you to make up your mind. I'll meet you at Kynesgrove.
That's the one I want. Yeah, we don't want to travel with her under no circumstances. Right, let's go and finish with the greybeards. Yeah. It's a pity about that big red cross, but that's literally part of the quest. I hate that kind of riding. Oh, come on. There. Yeah, give me my shout or whatever it is you're gonna give me. There. Okay, where is this guy? I think he's asleep, is he? He is.
You've retrieved.
Oh yeah, I think we get the last one from Unrelenting Force, isn't it? Yeah, I think we get the last one here.
You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragonborn.
Yeah. Come on. First playthrough on this game was amazing because first 3 I searched every inch of everything. It's always nice when you don't know what you're gonna find. But there's so much you'll forget a lot of it anyway. So it's always interesting to loot and search. Far Harbor Rider wrote most of the Elder Scrolls lore. Nice. For every Elder Scrolls game after Arena, and several of the writers quit and left BGS shortly after Starfield's release. Yeah, I heard that one as well. Makes me wonder what's happening there. Yeah, yeah. It was probably pretty toxic as well when that was going on. And it's like one guy left, but he didn't well, none of them did any criticism of the company. Let me see those names again. No, I don't see the name there. But I seen a video he made. He was talking to someone. He left just before the release, but he was with them all the way back to Oblivion. And he was saying, you know, the bugs you get in the games, they know about 90% of the bugs when they release it. They literally know, he said, about 90% of the bugs. Now, what he wanted to do with Starfield, apparently he was over that part, old guy, well in his 60s. He wanted to make about a dozen star systems, you know. But then he said after a while with other people and what they wanted and all this stuff, it started to balloon. So he said, you know, 90% of the work was already done. They could make as many as they wanted to. So some guy got the wise idea then of putting in all of these star systems. This is the thing with BGS, you know. Bigger, bigger, bigger. And emptier and less and less and less. That's the way it's been going. Big is good, but, you know, it's got to be interesting as well. So they went against his dozen or so star system recommendations. And they went with that. So they wanted to put size over substance. That's where it really went wrong, to be honest, you know. Calling fans stupid or not liking his writing, I can imagine he was a particular... Yes? Oh, yes. But for some reason he's got a lot of clout there, Biddle. You know? Yeah, he's got a lot of clout there for some reason. Usually you don't see any writers having any kind of clout, you know. But apparently he has. You know, writers are a dime a dozen. Good writers are hard to come by. But you need a good writer that really likes playing the Elder Scrolls, you know, and knows a lot about it, you know. And, you know, it's got to be more than a job, I suppose, to them. You got to take pride in your work. Yeah, you've seen that as well, yeah. And if you think the game is boring, you're playing it wrong. Yeah. How's that? Isn't that the golden rule? You know, not to... the customer is always right, but not with BGS. Yeah. But you can't blame them either, Biddle, for lack of respect. Because they've been getting away with what they've been doing for a long, long time. You know? And everyone is just, you know, turning the other cheek. And they were making more and more money, you know. Starfield, Fallout 76, even the launch of the Elder Scrolls Online that seemed to somewhat fix a little bit. And the same with 76. So if there's no repercussions for doing bad things, obviously, you know, you'll think your customers are idiots, you know. But to say that's a step too far. All game companies think, you know, their customers are idiots, but they don't dare say it, you know.
With all three words together,
and to be honest, for the majority, yeah, we are pretty silly, you know, to put up with it. But it... Yeah, good.
We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards.
Here we go. Or something, yeah. Yeah, that would work. And keep him in the company, yeah. But I think he likes his position of power, you know. Yeah, maybe I'm to get design some NPC clothing or something. Nothing in armor or weapons. I wouldn't trust that guy with that. We're probably walking around Skyrim with crowbars. That it?
Dovahkiin.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
have tasted the voice of the Greybeards and
Yeah,
have
yeah.
passed through unscathed.
Yes,
My
yes.
Hrothgar is open to you.
That's it. Now let's see this guy.
Your training proceeds well, Dragonborn. We spoke. The same words were used to. You are Ismir,
There.
a dragon of the north. Hearken to it.
Now, we'll sort that one out later. They'll just send us off on little quests that we don't want yet, at least. There it is. And you see that? Retrieve the horn. I really hate that quest because of that. That is some really bad story writing. Now, so we've got the Dragonborn then, and we won't read that yet. Locate. Okay, there it is. Now this is where we're going for the kill on this guy, and it will be interesting to see if that mod kicks in to get those idiot NPCs inside. I don't think it'd be much of a problem. I've never really had much problems with this quest. Yeah. Run in. Oh, well, she's scripted to do this anyway. Run!
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon, it's attacking.
Yeah. A dragon is attack Count's
Well, I don't
Grove.
know. Not yet.
The
It flew over the town
entire
and landed
main
on the
quest
old
line is a
dragon
waste
mound.
of
I don't know
excellent
what it's
voice
doing up
actors.
there, but I'm
They're
not
hired,
going
yeah.
to find out.
Yeah. Now,
Come on. We need to find out what's happening up there.
go on. What, you follow me? What the? Ah! These guys drop from the sky. Now, I'm not having this. I really am not having this. Yeah.
We gotta find some place to hide. Wait, I know you.
Don't you hate that when that happens? They literally drop from the sky. They just drop dead. Are they running up as well? They're going towards the mine. Perfect. No, they're heading to the... Why did they drop dead? Maybe it was a mistake, you know that? Yeah, it was a bit of a mistake, guys. Okay, that's not a problem. Or do it one more time. I'll bring them back to life when we come back down. Maybe they were supposed to die, but not 3 of them together like that. That was silly. Right in front of my eyes. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that. Yeah, happens all the time here. On the steps there, on the steps in Whiterun, and at the sawmill outside Solitude. It all depends on your timing when you're fast travel in.
Wait, something's wrong. No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon, it's attacking. Well, I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
No, they dropped dead. Okay, we'll leave him this time, guys.
There's a dragon attacking?
Yes.
We might be too late.
Yeah, we'll leave them die. I'll go down and sort them out later. She's going into the cave. Come on, I want to see that mod working.
Find out what's happening up there.
Come on. Go. Yeah, I come back and revive them a little later. That should be cool. It's raining guards. Hallelujah. It's raining guards. That's one of the main theme songs from this game, Pyro. Oh, and how have you been, Pyro? The Vegas bug where killing that guy in the quest, he would spawn in the final battle, dropping from a vertebrate onto the dam as a dismembered corpse. Well, at least that one was funny.
Lorcan's eyes. Look at that big bastard.
Yeah. There's a bug sometimes in this as well where you've got to lead away and it's very hard to find this little spot. Yeah, it's behind that rock there. So I want to listen to the little story thing in this. Oh, we only get to kill Boney here, but... Yeah. Oh.
Steady. I don't know what's happening. Let's watch and wait.
Please don't. No, I've got a mod, Pyro. I've got a mod especially for that. But even let's say if I didn't have the mod, I never kill... Yeah, never kill him. I just get rid of the quests from the blades beforehand. But I'm running a mod called... I forget what it's called. Yeah. That has never gone down well with me. I think I did have to do it for an achievement, but then I reloaded or something. But I see no point in killing him. You know, that's kind of going with the original sin. The logical thing to do is, you know, he was a benefit, you know. I thought he was a benefit. Both to the character and I think to the game as well. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one patch. Now, you get to talk to Delphi and tell her what to do, which you should be able to do anyway. There is no voice, but I think you'll get text. Yeah, there's no, it's not voiced, but it's text. Yeah. No, myself either. Like, if you're the so-called chosen one, the Dragonborn, surely you should be telling them what to do, but you feel like an employee, you know? Like Delphine here is running the show. That was a mistake. You know, as the Dragonborn, you should have made that decision. But I suppose it was probably easier for them to do. So you gotta choose between the blades or the other guys, but now I don't. Yeah. Well, let's say after being the bodyguards of Septim, there were dragon slayers. But yeah, you would imagine the Dragonborn would, you know, be telling them what to do. No, that's not good either. Yeah, there seems to be a little bit of... it's like the factions, guys, in Fallout 4, you know. You just can't keep in with all of them. They're like feuding families. You know, your friend one, you fall out with another. Yeah, nothing to do with killing dragons. Yeah, there were bodyguards, weren't they, in Oblivion? Remember right from the start. Exactly, yeah. Well, especially a guy that's on your side. No, that is absolutely wrong.
This is worse than I thought.
Yeah, we'll put this guy down straight away. Yeah. I didn't see the games before that, Dorchet. Yeah, I didn't see the games before that. I've just played the Elder Scrolls from Oblivion onwards. So I didn't do Arena or Morrowind or, you know, all the other ones. So I'm not really up on the lore from those. Speaking of lore, guys, did you hear that little debate that's been going on about Warhammer? I've got some pretty angry fans there. They've been gaslighting them, putting some new characters in and then telling them it's always been that way. But are getting a good bit of pushback, you know. There's communities getting involved, I think, that don't even, and that's the problem with games, that don't even play the game, you know, just on principles. A kind of proxy battle, you know. And that's horrible when it comes to games. You know, games, you know, we've always used games to get away from that kind of nonsense, you know, politics and all of that stuff. And now it's become, I think, the #1 battleground. You know, it's definitely the next target, and it's gonna hurt the gaming, you know. But I've been following it a bit. I don't know how much of it is true, so you know, I take it all with a pinch of salt. Not that I've ever played the game, but you know. Well, we've seen its effects in Starfield anyway. Way too much drama. I think it's just people wanting to be heard. People, let's say, that have different agendas in politics and other things, you know, and then just carrying that over to games, making that a battleground for their ideals and that. Gaming should be a spot, let's say, neutral to all of that thing. You know, nobody wants that kind of hassle. You know, you play games to escape from that. You know, you don't want to walk straight into it, you know. It's going to hurt gaming if these companies, you know, keep going down this route. Rumors have been going around. There's certain big companies, let's say, that would give them pretty good deals and money and stuff, let's say, to follow that kind of ideology. That's hard to know. No, I don't know, to be honest, but it's been speculated, you know. Could be just rumors, or maybe there's more to it. But I always tend to think when you see stuff like that, you know, you will get people, let's say, I suppose you could call them, there was a word for them, useful idiots, you know, that believe in what they do. But the people behind that it's always about money. Yeah, it's almost, well, it is. You know, if you trace it all back to the guys truly responsible, it's always something got to do with money. Kind of why I haven't played modded Minecraft in a few years. Some devs didn't like other devs. One particular dev is a horrible person, oh my. Other devs split off and did their own thing. Entire community suffered, and the quality of mods haven't been the same. Oh, that's a pity. Since I played all two, a decent co-op game, but none of the rest. Oh. Yeah, there's been a bit of a storm on it in YouTube. Obviously, you know, YouTubers will kind of farm it, you know, for videos and stuff. But yeah, it's sad when you know, when a kind of pastime, or call it what you want, you know, that we had to escape. Well, even reality, you know, of even for an hour and get some peace of mind. And to get stuff like that, you know, pushed into your face, whether you agree with what they're doing or not, I think it's not the issue. You know, the issue is that it's there, and it shouldn't be, in my opinion, at least. And will eventually blow over, but not before it does a lot of damage, obviously. That too shall come to pass. Kill the dragon.
To dare take for yourself
what?
The name of Nova.
Ah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, gotta do those things a little later. Don't worry about the practice. Where is this guy anyway? Oh, he's not a bony dragon. Oh, I used to kill him before. Here, come here. Nah, 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 nah. There you go. I want to get this. I just collect X amount of these as well, and then I'll get rid of that. I want 100, so I'll have to kill just a little over 100 dragons, I think. Let's get those. Give me your soul. As an old quote from the Evil Dead, I'll swallow your soul. Yep. I always take it as a challenge, see if I can kill him before he gets his skin. I usually do, run in, yeah. That's why I said he was bony. But I wanted to hear the full dialogue this time. Yeah, I've killed him many times as a skeleton.
I owe you some answers, don't I?
Yep,
Go
you do.
ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
Who are you and what do you want from
I'm one
me?
of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers.
Oh yeah, we get a cool blade and outfit in this as well.
The greatest dragon slayer. For the last 200 years since the last dragonborn emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them.
Sure. What do you know about the dragons coming back?
Not a damn thing.
Nah, we've still got a half an hour, guys.
Big black dragon here.
I've seen a dragon before, the one that got away. Yeah, Helgen.
Really? Where?
You would have attacked Helgen when you escaped from the Imperials.
Same dragon.
Yep, same dragon.
Blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all.
Do we ever find out, guys? I forget. No. No explanation again. Oh, it is. It's the head dragon. The Alderman, isn't it? Well, that's the guy there, but no, they're pretty vague on it as well. Not as vague as Starfield, but vague.
Exactly. Nobody even remembers our name these days. We used to be known across Tamriel as the protectors of the Septim Emperors.
Yeah.
Those days are long gone, though.
Oh, come on.
For the last 200 years, we've been searching for the next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we never found one, until now.
What's our next
First
move?
thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead.
Oh, we gotta do the embassy. We'll be doing that on the next one anyway. Remind me, who are the Tamor? Yeah, we'll spam it. Yeah, we know. What makes you think the Tamor are... I don't think it's the Tamor, is it?
But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else.
I forget actually.
Captured Ulfric. The war was basically... And now the dragons are attacking.
Nah, coincidence. Nah.
Before the Great War, the Blades helped the Empire. Our Grandmaster saw them as the greatest threat to Tamriel. So we fought them in the shadows, all across.
So we need to find out... Oh yeah, this is where we get Asburn, isn't it? Yeah.
If we could get into the Thalmor embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim.
Yeah, we'll get a few diaries as well from this one, I think. Some journals, I think.
They could teach me a few.
Oh yeah, that's in the embassy. The dossiers. So how do we get into the Tamar embassy?
Not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time to pull things
Perfect.
together.
We need that bit of time.
Meet me back in Riverwood.
Perfect.
If I'm not back when you get there. Wait for me.
Yeah.
It won't be long.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on the sky.
Come on.
It's only going to get worse.
Come on. Perfect. Diplomatic immunity, that's the one. We just keep an eye on these two quests here for a moment. Now, we need to get rid of this junk again. Well, we just killed a dragon, so that should give us a little bit of a respite from the attacks. Oh, well, I want to go down and save those guys. Where are they? Yeah, we see if they're still down here. I'll bring them back to life. But usually I would resurrect them. They shouldn't have died, guys. They've run it up with us. But they would kind of ruined what I was doing there. I'm not sure, but I don't remember those guys dropping dead like that. That's just silly. They're probably despawned anyway. Ah, you're kidding me. No, I think it's okay. Let's see if they're still alive. They are. Okay, let's bring them back. Of course, not before we take our payment. Oh! Is that, what's his face? Hang on. One moment now. I think that's... Is it Alwyn? Nah, he's just gonna go away. I think it is. Oh, hi, Paradox. And thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. And how are you, Kiyoshi? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. And thanks for following. Appreciate it. And welcome to the community. Cold Blue Raid. And how have you been? It is Kiyoshi, isn't it? I hope it is. I'm not the greatest with tags. So how have you been, Paradox? And were you streaming some Skyrim or something else? Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'm usually pretty bad with tags. Is that Alduin? Okay, if you land, you're dead. No, we got him. It's a stupid legendary dragon. Okay, we got him. We got him. And thanks for following, Jacob. Oh, it is. Yeah, Jacob171. Appreciate it, Jacob, and welcome to the community. And how have you been? Now, just 1 second. I have a thing about collecting, so I just want to get the hard scales, even though they're useless. And then we take that junk, and then we're good to go. Perfect. There we go. I'm on my way to bed. No problem. And thanks for the luck, Paradox. And thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day. Take care and stay safe. Bye. And I'm well. Oh, that's good to hear. Pretty decent, yeah. Oh, that's good to hear, Jacob. Yeah, not too bad. Managed to get a bit of a rest today. My health, let's say this past year or so, hasn't been the greatest, but, you know, streaming really helps. It does. So, what have you guys been up to? And I still have about a half an hour on this. It's coming towards 8 a.m. Well, it's about 20 past 7 from me. But we'll still get a little bit in, guys. I usually only stream 3 days a week because of my blood pressure problems and things like that. But what I do is, on the days I don't stream, if I'm feeling well enough, I'll kind of come on at an unscheduled day or time and do what I can. Just messing with Blue. Oh, he's your brother-in-law. Oh, cool. Nice. There we go. Yeah, I killed a dragon. Now, this is some kind of bug. These guys shouldn't have dropped dead. So, I'm playing with just a few tiny mods. You know, just for a little bit of fun and, well, honestly, to make sure that, you know, if I get a bug in a quest, I can kind of get around it. And this one is basically a console command. I'm on Xbox too. To resurrect these guys. Oh, hang on, it's in restoration. There it is.
Wait, I know you.
There.
I'm going to find whoever
There we go. Well, we gotta fix the bugs in the game. My accent is awesome. Why, thank you, Kiyoshi. Makes you weak, yeah? My accent has, let's say, over the years been softened a lot. But I'm from the Midlands in Ireland, and that's a County Tipperary area. I have travelled a lot in my youth, so it's softened a bit, maybe.
You need to take better care of your sister.
But she's so stupid.
But for a small country, population, I think, was about 4 million. There's probably about 3 dozen different accents. You know, you can go to an area, let's say you'll get, certain phrases, certain words, kind of colloquial stuff, and then travel maybe just 20 to 30 miles to the countryside, more rural, and the accent is much different again. Yeah, a lot of different accents here.
Make me bring your father into this.
Some are even very, very hard for me to understand. Okay, we'll do a little bit of selling.
Mama's making me do kitchen work.
Hmm.
And what did you say to that?
Oh yeah, attack here, so we won't get. Hang on.
Now here's a man.
Ah,
with safe
perfect.
fat appetite.
Nice. We can get rid of this stuff. Tiny, yeah. Scottish, yes. The Scottish is a really nice accent. They've been capitalising on it as well. Let's say in games, you'll hear a lot of Scottish accents. But the Scots and the Irish are, all Celts. So, even let's say our native language, let's say, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. But travelled and worked a lot in my youth, but always in Europe. Always, probably almost every country. But still, I'd be hanging out with other Irish guys, so, you wouldn't lose much of the accent. And, some people, they've only got to spend, a tiny amount of time, to lose their accent, but not me. There's some people that will always, hold it. Yeah, very similar, yeah. Especially around the borders, let's say. Once you go up towards, let's say, the northern regions. Yes, they are. Well, basically, we came down from kind of Germany, France area, settled England, Scotland, yeah, and then from there to Ireland, correct. So the last time would have been the cows, yeah. I am 5 days. Oh, that's good. And congratulations, Tigger. Yeah, keep up the good work. So have you... Excuse me, one moment. So how have you been, Tigger? Yeah, and apparently I've spoken to people that have quit 20 years and they always want one. That one is going to stay there. Now, we'll just get through this pretty quickly. I don't need this junk anymore. I have lots of decoration. Yeah, keep the change. There.
See ya.
Okay. That's that done. Can't wait to visit Ireland and Scotland. Ireland and Scotland, yeah. Mostly for, the scenery is awesome. Lots of castles. It's always been my favourite thing, the old historic buildings. Scotland is quite beautiful as well, especially in the summer in the moors. Yeah. But if you're visiting here, it depends on what you're looking for. If you like kind of, nice scenery, peace, quiet, some nice kind of quirky little bars, let's say, and restaurants and things, yeah, I would be heading towards the west of Ireland. Yeah, I would definitely be going there. 15 years ago. Yeah. Especially at times of stress, I'd say Kyoshi. Puzzles yesterday, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I was always big into history. Yeah. But I would definitely recommend if you want nice scenery, castles, all of that stuff, and nice little quirky places. The West, the likes of, Clare and Galway, especially. Yes, yes. The Vikings were here for a couple of centuries after they were driven out of England. Yeah. Our capital, well, most capitals were founded by the Vikings, London included. And Dublin, I think there a while back they had its millennium anniversary. I think that was back, I think it was the early 90s. But apparently I'm not sure, was it the Vikings or the Romans called it Divina? I think it was called Divina. Yeah. Need to look up that name again. 1 second. Oh, you're replying to Kyoshi. Yeah, there's a lot of Nordic blood here in Ireland and in the UK, but the occupation by the Vikings here was for about 2 centuries, I think, longer than the UK. Even my surname in Gaelic is a reference to the Danish Vikings, so yeah. There's a lot of Viking blood, and obviously, Celt, and especially Norman as well. The 8th century occupation. 814, yeah. They had a millennium, when was it? Yeah. Well, it must have been taken over then. But I remember they introduced the millennium coins. That would have been the early 90s. I'll check it again, fighting her. Yeah. It was probably some kind of little fishing village or something. And then the Vikings come in, and because of its position. Yeah. But I do know, check out when it was a 50 pence piece. Yeah, they did celebrations on that. I think it would have been the early 90s, maybe late 80s. Yeah, check it out online. Oh, there's lots of it here. We're steeped in it. Like, as I look from my window here, there's a 12th century Norman tower. It's all that remains of a huge castle, right from my window. About 7-8 minutes walk. I am the true Dragonborn, yeah? Hi Chief, how are you? Been well, I hope. The English part of my family are descended. Yeah, the Normans. Yeah, there's a lot of Norman blood here, obviously. 800 years of occupation. It is. It's always been my favourite subject, Jonathan. Can't find it easily on Google. I'll try and find it later, yeah. It was in a book I read a few months ago. Yeah, the coin, I remember using the coin. It was a 50 pence piece, and on the back there was like these kind of clasping hands going around. 1988, that's the one. I knew it was either the late 80s or early 90s. Yeah. I used to collect them as a hobby. Yeah. But that was the millennium coin for Dublin. Probably, let's say, from, being founded as the capital, let's say, for the Vikings. Yeah. Out your window, stalkers like me will find you. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, Tigger. Yeah. For a tenner. Yeah, I think they're selling them again. But I had a ton of them. Yeah, but it was only a kind of a scam thing, people were just keeping them from their change, and then, yeah. But now, let's say, because the coin is obsolete, yeah, they would be worth something now. Eventually they'll be. They'll run out. Okay, let's get rid of this junk. Just some things I've got to get rid of. We got to sell off, and then we're good. We still have a bit of time. Still have another 10 minutes, guys. My health hasn't been the best this 12 months, and they've given me a ton of blood pressure medication. And about what was it, Tigger, three weeks ago or something, they hospitalized me for a week doing tests, so I've been taking it a little bit easier these days. I usually only stream 3 days a week, Tuesday, Friday and Saturday, late in the evening, Eastern Standard Time. But what I've been doing is, when I feel up to it on my own schedule days, like today, you know, coming on and doing a few hours. You don't even have a passport? Oh. There's the Hill of Tara, yeah, which is about, yeah. I could have sword there with standing structure though. Could be wrong. Oh, why, thank you for your concern, Tigger. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not too bad. I tend to always take the positive side, Kiyoshi. Well, basically after checking my heart, they could find no visible damage, you know, so that was really good, you know what I mean? That really was a load off my shoulder. I thought maybe something wrong with the valves or something like that, but no, it's just my blood pressure is ridiculously high. It was something like 157 over 108, you know. So it's gone down now. I've got tons of medication and that, but I was expecting to get another decade before I was hit by something like that. But I do tend to worry a lot about things, you know, family, friends. You know, I'm a bit of a worrywart, so you know that's obviously, you know, contributed to it. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. It's calming as heaven, really. I find my own voice very annoying. Always been, yeah. But I think that's common. I don't think anyone likes their own voice. Yeah. Yeah. The specialists and doctors told me to kind of calm down and not worry so much. But I even worry about a series of events and where it could lead. And I'm almost always right, and it's a bit of a curse, I'm afraid. But it runs in my family. My dad was a bit of a worrywart as well. Oh, well, thank you, Digger.
You've got a lot of nerve, walking around here dressed like an Imperial Legionnaire.
Yes, it's a very, very common thing. Apparently, from what I can tell, we hear ourselves differently. Yeah.
What do you need?
Oh, that's close enough. Yeah, we'll just get rid of this. So, my schedule streaming is tomorrow, guys. Friday and Saturday. So I'll be on at my usual time. And we'll push for 4 to 6 hours. So I'll be on Friday and Saturday and Tuesday. Those days I'll never miss. But the days in between are kind of 50-50 if I'm feeling well enough. And it's a nice kind of buffer for me to have, you know, to, let's say, have a day where I don't have to stream if I'm not feeling up to it, or I can kind of come on late and just stream for a few hours, you know. Yeah, it's pretty good to have that. But I've still been streaming every day. I can't help myself. But the polyps on my vo are making it deeper, yeah. It's easier said than done. You say you don't worry so much. Yeah, I know. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, and I've always said that, Kiyoshi. You know, like, when I found my stress was, you know, too much, I did change the things I could and try not to worry about stuff out of my control. Yeah, that's folly, you know, but it is still hard to, yes, and that's mostly why I stream. And, yeah, it is good therapy, you know. It is really good therapy. Yeah, I made, a few changes, yeah. to cut down my stress. But being Irish and having a really large extended family, and being concerned about them is a problem. You know, we tend to be very kind of close here. You know, much more than I've seen, let's say, in other European countries where I would kind of know what's going on with cousins and second cousins, and we'll be keeping in touch a lot, you know. So that has a good aspect to it as well, you know, that sense of family and community. But then if you're a type that would worry, yeah, there's that side of it as well. So a bit of a double-edged sword, you know.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm.
But Skyrim has, yeah, it's got me, and gaming has got me through some rough times. I took about 10 years ago, I took early retirement because of a neck injury. I can move around and I look absolutely perfect. It's just I've got sciatica and a ton of problems because of it. And it basically stopped me in my career. I was a landscape gardener for about the last 2.5 decades of my career. Yeah. And almost paralyzed on that one. So, you know, that really stressed me out. So yeah, I'm kind of like the walking wounded. Yes, it's cut down my stress, but I'll never cut it out, Kyoshi. Yeah, it's really an Irish thing, but it has changed. You know, not so much. You know, over every generation, it seems to be a little less. You know, it will be sad to see that sense of community go over time. Yeah, so you know exactly what I mean. I was very, very sorry to retire. You know, as a person who kind of based maybe too much of my time, you know, around my work. But, you know, bills had to be paid, you know the story. And I always thought having tons of free time would be cool. But it gets old pretty fast, Kyoshi, doesn't it? And this is where social media, you know, really helped me, the streaming and, you know, chatting and making friends and that. It's been really good, you know. Yes, it can be quite irksome as well, Jonathan. I agree. Yeah, just last year, a high stress job I had. Oh, they're the worst. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. And the doc said, if I get into another. Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. But let's say not from any job from that. You know, like that. You know, just from landscaping. Let's just say I lifted, you know, too much stuff. It's mostly wear and tear. And then I have what they called a bulge disc, right on, let's say, around the nape of my neck. So, you know, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Same here. I wasn't ready. I thought I could go for another decade, and I probably could have. Yeah, I did as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was different for me because I didn't see that side of the public, you know. So it must have been very, very stressful for you, Kiyoshi. Yeah. Very stressful. Well, the operation finding our cars a lot of risks. They would take a piece of bone from my hip and they would fuse it. Now, they said 3 outcomes could happen from the operation. The most likely is I would get about a 10 to 15% reduction in pain. The next most likely option was my pain would increase by about 1/3, and the other very, very, let's say, the most valid one was there was a decent possibility of me being paralyzed from the neck down. So I learned to live with the pain. I don't take any painkillers. And it's gotten to the stage, it's amazing what you can live with, guys. You know? It's pain now is almost like a friend. You know, so even as we're sitting here, there is a considerable amount of pain, but I've managed to switch it off, if that makes sense. You know, I can literally ignore it. Of course, I have some bad days as well, you know. But under no circumstances was I taking the really heavy painkillers, you know, that they were going to give me. I think at the end of the day, all we have is our mind and our personality, and we should protect it as much as we can. But it might eventually come to the stage where I might have to take these, but I will fight it for as long as I can, you know, before I'm forced to take them. I've had that in my neck as well, on my lower back. I had back surgery. Oh, I hope it worked out for you, Kiyoshi. Well, if that, yeah. But my specialist fighter now recommended against the operation. He said, look, the risks are too high. If it gets to the stage, he said, where we have no choice and nothing to lose. But he said, if you want to, we can do it. But I absolutely agreed with him. You know, that would have been, you know. So he expected me to go on painkillers, but I didn't. You know. But I've been managing, you know. You know, I've got a really good community here, and we can chat, and it, you know, it really helps. And you know, the streaming and that, it's a pleasant distraction. It was when I started, but the majority of stress when I transferred to small town was calmed. Yeah, it was a decent little place with small town crime. Nice. Yeah, for the painkillers was a definite no-no for me. It's not that I'm a kind of person that doesn't believe in medication. Of course I do. It's just it wouldn't have been right for me, you know. I thought the benefits, it was not enough, you know, for the problems that I would inevitably have. Yeah, you definitely get used to it, Kiyoshi. Kidney stones, yeah. I still have a small piece of one. I never took any painkillers for those. I've had kidney stones 3 times, and I managed to get about 95% of this one. And then I have one as we speak, and there's a tiny piece left, so we're seeing if we can pass that one naturally, or else get it to grow a bit again, and then we'll zap it with a treatment called lithotripsy. Yeah. Just a few months ago, I finished the last treatments on that. I've had them 3 times, Kiyoshi. Yeah, as I said, I'm like the walking wounded. Yes. But we agreed together, myself and the specialist, that only if it was absolutely necessary, if there was nothing to lose, to do the surgery. Plus, as I said, I think ahead. By taking a large piece of bone from my hip, you know, I'm not young anymore. Within a decade, I would probably need a hip replacement surgery, and that's pretty serious. I've had 2 friends who had that in the past decade and passed away a few years later because of blood clotting complications. So that's a risky one as well. You know what I mean? So not only then would I have, you know, that risk, you know, once you get older, you know, the chances of having it runs in the female side of my family. My mum had it done. My 2 sisters, you know, they had it done, but not in the male side. But still, it's always there in your mind, you know. It is. I agree, finding her. Yeah. That's exactly what happens, you know. And that's what could be giving me the high pressure as well. The constant chemicals running through my body to deal with the pain. You know, the adrenaline and stuff like that. You know, adrenaline is okay, but having it constantly can be a problem for both your kidneys and your heart. I suppose, what can we do? You know? Okay, let's sell to this guy. Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, that's it, guys. We got everything. Now we can drop this back. I'm storing all the junk here. But yeah, my scheduled streaming days are tomorrow and the day after. We'll push from anywhere from 4 to 6 hours. I will be starting Saturday morning at roughly around 1 AM my time, so that would translate into about 9ish PM, I think, Friday Eastern Standard Time. I think there's 5 to 6 hours of a difference. There we go. But my pain issues have made me a little bit of a Nosferatu as well. So I tend to only get 3 to 4 hours sleep a day, fairly broken, and I'm always up at night. So, well. Yes, it does. It does. And I'm in constant pain. So, yeah, I think my body has eventually had enough. Yeah, the amount of adrenaline running through your system and other chemicals to try and counteract that, yeah. I've learned to live with it. Now all I want to do is, you know, if I can get another decade or two, you know, to see my kids, you know, settle in properly, and my grandkids to, if I could see my grandkids, you know, finish school, yeah, I'd be happy with 2 decades, you know. And we'll see, you know, it should work out, you know. Yeah, I've led a good life, you know. I've done the best I can, and when I meet my maker, you know, I've nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to regret. So yeah, it's good. Yeah, for people who can sleep. Yeah. I worked overnight for a few years, so that doesn't help. I used to do some night shifts when I was quite young. Yeah, it really messed with my sleep schedule. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit like, you know, when you move to another country, another time zone. You know, it takes a few weeks to get used to it. Yeah. Right, okay, let's put this stuff away. Oh yeah, it's just this junk. I am a bit of a hoarder, I'm afraid. And you can blame Oblivion for that one. But there we go. And I will do a main save here. I'll come on later today and get rid of that junk, so we'll be all ready for our stream tomorrow. So yeah, I've done just over 4 hours. And I don't want to push it too much because I'm starting to feel a little lightheaded. Yeah. So this was an unscheduled stream, 4 hours, pretty decent. We'll push from 4 to 6 tomorrow, and the next day, and then the days I'm off, as usual, if I'm feeling up to it. Yeah, I'll most definitely stream. I don't think I've missed many days, just about 2, haven't I, since I left hospital. So I will do my best, but for now, I think we'll raid some of our friends, and hopefully we'll find somebody streaming something similar. We'll say hi. I'm going on a few years here, still trying to fix. It is very hard to do, yeah. Yes, I'm exactly the same. A kind of undetermined time. But usually I tend to drop off in the evening. You know, maybe 5, 6 PM for a few hours. And then, you know, for a few hours again. Yeah. I'm exactly the same. It's the pain. I'm a very light sleeper, Kiyoshi. And I wake pretty easily. Any kind of noise, you know. And you too, Kiyoshi. And very nice to meet you as well. And you're welcome back anytime. It's a pleasure to have you here, Kiyoshi. So, what we'll do is I will get my phone ready. And if you guys could bear with me for just a little moment while we do this raid. I'm on Xbox, so this takes a little longer. So, thanks everyone for the raids and the follows tonight, guys, and the lurks. Appreciate it. I will be back on my scheduled days tomorrow. And the day after, roughly about 9ish p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And thanks for being here, Biddle. I appreciate it. My pleasure. So, goodbye, Kiyoshi and Biddle. Take care and stay safe and have a wonderful day. And of course to Tigger, to Hufflepuff, to Blonde if you're watching, and to Terry. Have a good one, ladies. And stay safe. And of course to Young and Suburban Werewolf and Igma. Have a good one, guys, and I hope you have a great day. And of course Jonathan and Fight and Ire. Take care, guys, and thanks for hanging out. And I think we mentioned Tigger. I hope we did. Have a wonderful day, Tigger. And Biddle and Fight and Ire. Take care, guys. And thanks for stopping by, Attacking Chief. I appreciate it. Memory is pretty bad these days, so I'm going from memory and the chat logs here. And of course, Jacob171. Thanks for watching and following. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great day. And thanks again, Kiyoshi, for following. Appreciate that. And thanks for that raid, Cold Blue Paradox. I hope you have a good rest. And of course, Patch and Dorchet and Paramansky. Have a good one, guys. And thanks again for being here. And Igma. I think we mentioned Igma, but in case we didn't, take care, Igma. Now, that's all I can remember from my memory and the board. Goodbye, Kiyoshi, and stay safe. And you too, Tigger. Have a good one. And Patch and Pyro. My pleasure, guys. So if I've missed anyone, my apologies to whomever I might have missed. And again, to everyone who is watching, lurking, raiding, following. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow and the next day. And then 50-50 on the other 2 days till Tuesday again. So, let's see who's streaming. My dog's here. I've got 2 Pomeranians. And I've been waiting for the past 20 minutes to get a cuddle. So, I'll be doing this during the raid. Yes, I'm sorry, Rex. You'll get your cuddle in a moment. Okay, let's see who's streaming.